You'll have a new horse because the old one will be dead. W F M U. Eastern. New Jersey.
If you are in chat and you love Wario World, I need you to raise your hands. I also am gonna need you to close your eyes and keep them closed. And the pocket where you keep your wallet may start to feel a few ounces lighter. This is normal. This is all a part of the process. And we're gonna get through this together. I'm gonna bring you through this. Fuck. Okay, it's that one. I didn't have the window highlighted. I mean I didn't have the TV highlighted. Hey everybody, I hope you all are doing good on this night. I don't remember what old... okay, well duh, it was this one, right? Honestly, this is the kind of game that's short enough that I could probably beat it in one session, but... I don't know. If that happens, it happens. We'll just kind of let nature take its course. I think for now, what we want to focus on is Wario.
Here we go.
Excuse me. I'm a little bit phlegmy right now. I'm sorry. I hope you all are doing good. Fuck. Okay. Alright.
You gotta beat the big bone fist up ahead or you can't move on. That thing is bad. If you watch carefully, though, it'll reveal its weak point directly after its slam attack.
That's pretty cool. I think I was digging through, I think I want to say the Emu Proteus, like, sound library, I guess. Or like some kind of, it wasn't like a sound library, it was some sort of thing that allowed you to browse the samples digitally rather than, you know, without having to have the physical, like, sound, like, module. And was messing around with it, trying to just find some kind of GameCube-y sounds, and I ended up finding the lead synth that was used for this particular song. I guess Emu Proteus was used a lot on this soundtrack. I cannot remember what it was called, but I think if it has been added to the whatever, the like big VGM sound sources document on the Wario World page, I think that was me. You know, because I mean, I think I messaged people about it in the Discord or whatever when it happened. So, you know. But yeah, stuff. Also, you guys can hear me okay, right? Is the audio okay? And is the like, you know, I don't know how the latency on the chat is right now. Chat seems to be, there's at least like fucking 10, like, I want to say maybe even like 2 full minutes of difference between what I can, like, when I say something and when the chat responds. So like there's probably a lot of latency there. Okay, that's good. Wait, I don't know. Okay, wait, yeah, I was supposed to go there. When I was a kid, I used to spin around on the floating cheese balls constantly. I hope you're talking about the game. Please tell me that is your nose. What the f- Fucking. So that was you, was it? The fucking the person who left 3 concurrent messages on my guest book talking about ninnies is here. I never thought this day would come. Fuck. Okay, this is taking a little while to get to this ring. Fuck. This is the worst luck I've had. No, come on. Usually doesn't take this long. I don't know if that's the actual Ninnies poster, but like, who else would fucking who else would say that if they weren't the Ninnies poster? 'Cause like, what the fuck is that? Like, is this an ARG? I don't even know if I should explain it or like. Okay, I adore how surreal this game feels as someone who's never touched any other game from Treasure. Try out some more Treasure games, they're really good. I wish that, I mean, I probably couldn't make a fucking, like, Treasure, like, recommendation chart or whatever right now formally, but, you know, another game that's kind of like that. Okay, I won't explain it. Another game that's kind of like Wario World, it, like, in that it was made at a similar time, and maybe has, like, a similar aesthetic, is Stretch Panic for the PS2. Also, just very underrated game. Everyone, I think, it doesn't get, the... I think it had kind of a lukewarm reception when it came out, but I really like that game a lot. But Treasure games are usually, I mean, a lot of people compare them to Gainax. They're kind of like the Gainax of games, in their kind of like scrappiness and the fact that they seem like they're made up of just a lot of really passionate people, and just also the subject matter that they tend to tackle, or rather just the kind of like very elaborate, like just constant. I mean, their games are very, very actiony. Like some of the best action games ever made, I think. And there's a really huge focus on action, and they've kind of perfected how to do action in a game, honestly, in a lot of ways. This game is maybe not like, because they have kind of, they're more action-y games and they're more, why do I keep missing? They're more action-y games and they're more experimental games. This is, I guess, kind of somewhere in between. I keep missing. Hello? Is my depth perception fucked? Okay, there. But, you know, Gunstar Heroes is a really beloved one. Alien Soldier is my favorite. You can't, like, I think a couple of people have said that you can't just go right into Alien Soldier, though. You might get filtered. Would recommend maybe trying Gunstar Heroes first, or just, like, at least reading up or watching a Let's Play of Alien Soldier before trying it. Because, I think I said this in the last stream, that, you know, controlling a Treasure game, the Treasure games have very strange control schemes, and learning to control a Treasure game is kind of more akin to learning how to drive a vehicle, and they're very strange. There's a high like ceiling for figuring out the controls in a Treasure game or getting used to them, but like once you do, they offer you way more control than like a game that controls in a quote-unquote normal way would. And I really appreciate that about them. Yeah, this is, I think, Wario World is one of their weirder ones. But, you know, another big trademark of Treasure is boss fights. They're obsessed with boss fights. Their games have way more boss fights than, you know, a game would normally have. That basically any opportunity they can take to have a boss fight, they will. That's why there's, like, a boss fight at the end of every single level in this game. And they're all very creative and interesting. And their boss fights are usually the best part of the game. Sorry, I just kind of, you kind of awoke the beast. Also, oh, good night, Alyssa. I really hope you feel better. Just sleep well and everything. I'm sorry, I missed your goodbye message because I was info dumping about Treasure. Oh well. Little Alyssa is feeling sick. Okay, is this the Japanese version or the American version? I always found it strange they changed the final boss so much regionally. I forgot about that. Yeah, the final boss in Wario World is, like, way different depending on if you're playing the American or Japanese version. I forget which was released first, but I think that one of the versions of this game takes the opportunity... It's actually, Treasure have done this a lot, where... at least they did this with Dynamite Heady too, where the Japanese and English versions are like, well, okay, maybe not maybe not the same exact situation, but there's a history of specific Treasure games having differences between the American and Japanese version that are more like, oh, we didn't have time to do this, so or just changes in the gameplay, which are either that or just, like, localization stuff. Because I know that with Dynamite Heady there's some differences, and with, you know, with Silhouette Mirage obviously there's differences. But okay, Stretch Panic always gets hit with just a tech demo game, but it always was such an interesting odd game to write off solely as its mechanic. Yeah, it's fucking, that's the thing, is I don't know, it's not like any other video game, but it's really good. I like it. You know, if you can kind of get on its wavelength, you can really enjoy it. And also, I think I plan to make a video on it at some point, but just it has a lot of interesting, there's a lot of stuff that I find interesting about the game that you only find out by reading the instruction manual. Treasure games are notorious for having they always have very interesting and unique stories that are always told in the stupidest and baddest way. Or just in like, they're not very good at telling the story, but if you try to organize it in your brain, it's like, what the this is kind of interesting. There's, like, all this shit about gene splicing or what, like, but, you know, the story is usually not conveyed very well in the game. You know, okay, you know, also Sin and Punishment, definitely play that one. But anyway, yeah. I think the big thing is that I don't get into Treasure stuff much because I've always hated 2D run-and-shoot games. Well, you know, to each their own. Treasure has a couple games that aren't that. They tend to make up the, I guess, bulk, or at least that's the thing that they're best at, but, you know, there's some other Treasure games that aren't that. Also... Okay, JP came out a year later. See, that makes sense. I think American was released first, and the Japanese version gave the final boss a lot more variations in what it does. Yeah, yeah. Heady is really interesting with the regional differences too. Yeah. Use hypersuction. Okay, yeah. That's such a weird fucking mechanic. That basically, in order to, I mean, you've been seeing me doing it so far, right? But when you collect a bunch of coins and they all, like, fly around everywhere, you can use, like, this kind of Kirby type suck ability where you can just suck all of the coins up by holding R. It's extremely strange. Fuck, I'm sorry, I don't know, I don't know why I'm doing so bad at this. Actually, why am I apologizing to you? I don't give a shit what you think. Fuck you. Headed to bed. Okay. Much love, Smash Killer 64. Thank you very much for dropping by. Have a good night's sleep. Yeah, I'm not doing good. I might need to beat up that garlic suit guy. Treasure games are cars with manual transmission. Exactly. That's kind of exactly the that's exactly the metaphor I'm going for. Is generally speaking, if every other game is a car, treasure games are cars with manual transmission. Even like, you know, every level is even every level even has a bunch of like mini bosses strewn throughout it, because again, they just can't stop doing bosses, bro. They're addicted. Okay, you motherfuckers, let's go. Okay. Okay, have a good night, sleep salad, plain zone. Fuck, well, okay, that was stupid. I'm not doing so great on this one. Maybe it's because I'm trying to read chat while I play. You guys are fucking me up. Everybody fucking leave. I'm not doing this. Okay. Alright. How's the fucking Ninnies person the number 3 top poster in chat? When I was a kid, I used to spam the suction move. Yeah, see, like, when I was a kid, I used to spam the suction move after I beat enemies because I thought it sounded like Wario laughing and I wanted to taunt. Oh, it totally does. Sorry, my ear itches. Something I always used to do as a kid was I would, like, you know, you can kind of make him talk. You know, what's going on? It's me, Wario. Fuck you, bitch. And I used to think that I could... At least I had an idea to, like, oh, you know, I could make, like, a fucking Wario World parody movie if I film the screen. I could make him talk and do, like, a Wario World parody or something. Never happened. I don't know, I still have time. Greetings, Charcola5975. The top poster system is weird. Let's see. Oh, wait, okay, I need to beat up that guy to get heart. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I grew up on Mario 64 bloopers. Honestly, I need to... Fuck, okay, this piece of shit. I need to hack the game to give Wario a green jumpsuit. Specifically. Okay. Yeah, there should have been a Wario World machinima. Sometimes I think about all of the, like, you know, if we had just been one generation, like, pushed one generation a little forward or whatever. I just thought about all of the, like, funny parodies that could have been made of GameCube games by machinima rather than just, Z4. I don't know, that sentence was kind of stupid. Dude. What? Fuck! I'm killing myself. Okay, it's fine. I mean, I'm not YouTube, if you heard that, it's not true. I'm not doing that. Wait, oops, hang on. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I got in trouble for watching Mario 64 bloopers as a little kid because I was watching them on the Wii web browser, and my mom walked in right as the one I was watching had Mario say, "Let's have sex, Peach." That's fucking awesome. I think that, like, We should bring that back. Aesthetic and vibe of Wario World is just so perfect. I would actually love to watch a movie in this world. That makes me think of like, what's the closest movie I can think of to Wario World? I've always thought that kind of thing was really, oh fuck. I've always thought that kind of thing was really interesting. Whenever people make lists comparing movies with games, because especially if you get somebody who knows a lot about movies and a lot about games, you get some really interesting choices. There's a list on Backlogged. I might have to find it and link it. But it's like, or somebody could probably find it by going on Backlogged and typing like, if you like this movie, try the, if you like these games, watch this movie or something like that. By this guy who I think is named Highwayman. Just a lot of very interesting parallels that kind of made me go like, oh my god, like one of maybe the only other people I have ever seen who both like knows what Heisei Pistol Show is and compares it to Pistol Opera, the Seijun Suzuki movie. Fucking insane pull. But yeah, also just a lot of really interesting choices there, like, you know, comparing Nappletail to Lum the Forever, and you know, excuse me. Okay, wait, let me. Okay, so fuck. What? Sorry, I'm trying to. How do fucking video gamers do this? I can't game and read chat at the same time. Dude, Mama Fucker is like one of the all-time classic things that a person has said. Come on, give me a large one. Give me a large one. I want a large one. Thank you. Okay. Fuck. My brother quoted brawl taunts and got in trouble in elementary school. I feel not to be like, okay, I don't want to be, I don't want to start any negativity. And I think, you know, I generally want to keep it positive in this chat, and I don't want this to really get out of control, but I will say, well, no, never mind, I won't. Let me see. Clarify. Okay, so what would you say is your GameCube top 5? I really... Sorry, I keep coughing into the, like, directly into the mic. GameCube top 5 is really hard. I don't think I could really... I mean, because it wouldn't be... Like, I don't have any, like, you know... Like, I don't think I could say that I have any, like, really, like, you know, cool, obscure picks or whatever. They would just be stuff like fucking, oh, Pikmin 2, Super Mario Sunshine, Wario World, Luigi's Mansion, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, Pikmin 2 is definitely, like, one of my favorite video games of all time, and, you know... I'm a big Pikmin 2 head, and I've been looking for some kind of excuse to talk about it in a video or something at some point. Boku no Natsuyasumi does pair pretty well with Only Yesterday. Okay, let's see. Just make up chat messages in your head and respond. Oh, thank you. I am really cool and awesome. Poop sniffer 5 billion. Thank you so much. Hope your kids are doing well. Little Big Planet 2 and Barry Lyndon. I can neither confirm nor deny. I don't have enough information to dispute that, so it's probably correct. Yeah, no, Mama Fucker is like it's like the most iconic sound of that era. Why did I go back here? I don't need anything back here. What am I doing? I'm getting lost. Oh, okay. I already beat the level. That's fine. Did I get all the treasures? No, I didn't. Okay. Because again, I probably could 100% this if I put the effort in, but I just don't feel like doing that right now. I'm not in like fucking crazy epic swag gamer mode. I just kind of want to play toys right now. Okay. All-time classic get you in trouble with your mom phrases. You know, I don't know how many kids today, I would imagine it's still pretty common. I feel like a large part of the browsing the internet semi-supervised experience is like the kind of constant level of alertness you feel when looking at stuff on the family computer, constantly looking behind your shoulder to see if your mom is gonna walk into the room. Oh, this fucking thing. You know... Can't bring up Poop Sniffer's kids, dude. They're going through a really rough divorce right now. The custody situation is bad. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I mean... Jeez. That must be really rough. Hey, Diana, you ever play Gift Pia? Well, Karate Master 1144, I have not. I would like to. From what I understand, that's the game that, like, it's not, like, it's basically fully translated, but you need to just look at, like, you have to read the translate. There's like a guide, basically. Like, there's a document that has the entire script translated, and you have to look at that while you play. I cannot remember what the technical reason is, if any, that the actual game's dialogue has not been, like, patched and translated in English. I grew up on PlayStation 3, and high-key, it's my favorite console of all time. Being pretty much a non-gamer, I would say that Little Big Planet is my favorite game series of all time. Wow. So I'm actually kind of curious what brought you to this channel as a non-gamer. What am I doing here? Fuck. And also curious what your favorite PlayStation 3 games are. I have like very little experience with the PlayStation 3, honestly. I think I might, well, I have one, but it's mostly to play emulated PS2 games. I think I played, like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't name any games I've played on the PS3, actually. I would sneak onto the computer before I was allowed to each morning in order to read the latest Super Smash Dojo page. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I loved keeping up with the Smash Dojo, dude. That comment made me feel goddamn ancient. Yeah, me too. To be honest. Played a lot of bad it's okay. We've It's Jammerlammy, right? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Jammerlammy. Because that's how they say it when the title comes up. I know this isn't Pikmin. No, look, see, yes it is. There's the Pikmin. That's Olimar. No, Olimar, what are you doing? Don't punch all the Pikmin. Oh no. Sad face. Fuck, okay. These things were always really weird to me because they're like, you can tell that they, because, you know, they're the dinosaurs but reskinned, right? And so they use all of the same animations as the dinosaurs, and it just makes them look really weird. The way their arms are, they like, I always thought they were so weird looking. Like, they look like mo-capped almost. I mean, I know they're not, obviously, but like they have this weird sort of like overly human movement about them. It's very interesting. I was never really like a scared of clowns type person though, honestly. I'm indifferent to clowns. I don't really, I'm not scared of them or sexually aroused by them. Somewhere in between. Let me see here. Fuck. There we go. Was first introduced to your stuff from Hazel, but I think your unique presentation and great way of framing your content really caught me and was instantly a fan as soon as viewing your page. Oh, that's cute. I'm glad that my stuff can have appeal outside of just, like, strictly gamers. It's something that I kind of worry about is that, like, the fact that a lot of people found my channel through the Wario video, like, it's a little bit, I feel like I fucked myself sometimes because I can't make a video like that every time. That video was hard. And also, like, generally, I honestly kind of don't like making games about, or sorry, videos about video games because it means I have to play the video game, and that takes longer than, like, watching a movie. And the annoying fucking thing about this job, or whatever, is the fact that if you, like, you might not realize that you want to make a video on a game until halfway through you having played the game. And then you're like, well, fuck, so I have to go back and replay the fucking game to capture footage of it? Or do you just, like, it's like, what, am I supposed to just capture footage of every single game I played just in case I might feel like making a video on it? Like, I don't know. It's, But you know, shit. I feel like I still have a few more ideas for like, stuff to do that's kind of in the same vein, though. At least just sort of like, comparing video game soundtracks to non-video game music, sort of videos. I'm more afraid of commitment, personally. That's a good point. Harley Quinn and Batman Arkham Asylum ruined my brain as a little girl in that regard. Also, I would say I'm pretty knowledgeable on games from secondhand knowledge, like YouTube videos, lol. That's a really interesting position to be in. I feel like I've known a few people like that who, like, don't play video games, but just watch people play video games, and that's how they experience video games. And that's, I mean, you know, it's a completely valid way to experience them. It's just very fascinating that we live in an era where you can do that. Also, like, Harley Quinn, I always feel so basic, for how much I like Harley Quinn. But, like, I've always really liked Harley Quinn. She's cute. You know, it's literally the most, like, basic possible, like nerd fucking, you know, like, it's you know, it feels service level somehow to like Harley Quinn. and I say this as someone who loves Harley Quinn. On the general subject of your content, something I wanted to mention is that I really like you've changed the lyrics to your theme to have the mild self-deprecating. Excuse me. Well, yeah, you know, I just, oh, fuck. God damn it. I like Poison Ivy more, but I'm weak against redheads. That's valid. Fuck! Oh, god damn it. Okay. Liking obvious stuff is chill. It is. Honestly, this is only something that I'm neurotic about for myself. Anyone else liking, like, it's totally, I'm just neurotic about myself in general. If you like Harley Quinn, if you like, it's cool, it's awesome. You're awesome, you're cool, epic, awesome. Okay. Let's see here. Skipping an abusive relationship. Oh fuck. God. Okay. I need to be better. I love Harley. Feels similar to how she's kind of a basic choice, but I actually like her best as a redeemed anti-hero type character and sympathize with the escaping an abusive relationship angle. Yeah, that's always something that I found very appealing about Harley Quinn too. Like that, you know, she can be seen from that angle. Let's see. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, now we're going here. Dude, I got a tambourine. Has anybody seen my tambourine? There it is. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay. I think this is the elephant stampede. Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Sure. Excuse me. This is so random and completely anecdotal, but last night I caught a 35mm screening of the adult animated classic Down and Dirty Duck from 1974 with a Q&A from the director. I'm wondering how many people in chat know this shitty fuck-ass misfit indie animated movie. That's awesome. I've been wanting to see that movie for a long time because it has Flo and Eddie in it, right? Flo and Eddie are like two, you know, like the two main guys from the band The Turtles, and I've always found them very fascinating because, like, you know, they were part of Frank Zappa's backing band for a while, and that's my favorite era of Frank Zappa is the Flo and Eddie era, and I've always found Flo and Eddie very funny. Like they're just really funny, and they do funny voices, and they're good at like getting across Frank Zappa's really specific kind of humor. Excuse me. No, yeah, they voiced the two main characters. That's why I really want to fucking see that movie. The Turtles are also very interesting too. They're such an interesting band because most people only know the Turtles for Happy Together, right? But you know, and you Smash Brothers heads, you video game players might know that song from the Super Smash Brothers fucking N64 trailer where Yoshi beats up Luigi. But fuck, they're a lot smarter than people, like, than they let on, I think. Like, they're, and I can see why Frank Zappa kind of was chill with them, because, they just, they're a lot smarter and a lot more skilled than people give them credit for. They made this, album called Battle of the Bands, which is, like, this really cool idea. It is a, you know, the concept of the album is that it's a battle of the bands, and they basically play every song as a different band. So every song they imitate a different style of music, and it's really interesting. And one of the songs on it is a a song called Eleanor, which, like, basically, like, you know, Happy Together was a hit, and the fucking guy, I really wish that I knew enough about them to know whether it was Flo or Eddie who was, like, the guy in the interview talking about this, but, like, he was like, yeah, I wrote a song, you know, they wanted another fucking song like Happy Together, and so I just wrote a song that was, like, literally exactly, like, I wrote a song that was as close to Happy Together as possible, and had deliberately the laziest lyrics I could possibly come up with. Like, it has the word etc. in it when the narrator is talking about how much the object of his affection loves him in the song. You're my pride and joy, etc. And, like, he presented it to the record label thinking that they would be like, all right, like, you know, that they would get it, that it was a joke, but nobody got that it was a joke, so it just ended up, they said to go ahead with it, basically, and so there's this song called Eleanor on there, and it's actually a really good song. Like, it's it's different enough from like, it's because it's supposed to like, it's similar enough to Happy Together that it comes across as a parody, but it's also, like, different enough that it stands on its own as a good song. I really like the Turtles. They're cool. Anyway, sorry, you made me, you opened the floodgates here. But wait, hang on, I have to scroll up. I've been, like, just yapping and not looking at chat. Hang on, fuck. What the fuck? I'm not trying to okay. Yeah, but okay, this is like when I found out Ween were in It's Pat. Oh god. I forgot about that. It's really stupid that out of all the bands they could choose to to play like because they're supposed to be the straight men in that, and Pat, like, they're supposed to be, like, Wiener's supposed to be playing the part of, like, a popular band, and Pat is coming in and kind of, like, making fun of them. But, like, that's totally not what Ween were. And it's just really fucking weird to see them play that part. Like, the people who fucking, like, it feels like that part was definitely not written for Ween, that it was just written for any popular band, and Ween was just who they were able to get. Okay, let's see. Yeah, also, yeah, dig into the Turtles' discography. It's very interesting. But yeah, I really like their presence on some of the old Mother's tunes live in that era. Yeah, definitely. Just Another Band from LA is, like, maybe my favorite Zappa album. Well, I mean, no, you know, Hot Rats is my favorite, but Just Another Band from LA is very close second, I think. Your Zappa Ed, you have to see it, Diana. He technically makes a cameo in it, LOL. Unfortunately, there's lots of racist caricatures in the movie, though. Just skip those scenes. Well, you know, what can you do, I guess. Oh, God. See here. It's structurally identical, but the chords and melody are different. Yeah, basically, it's like structurally the exact same song, but, you know, yeah, the chords and melody are different. Are those snakes in the pot supposed to be like a Super Mario Bros. 2 reference? I guess? Kind of? Not really. I don't know whether it's an intentional reference or whether they just had the same idea, or whether it's just like you know, just like an iconographical archetype. Fuck. The director also did They Might Be Giants early videos, so there's a world where it could have been them. That would be insane. Do you mean like, did that director do like fucking Hotel Detective? Excuse me. The music talk reminds me how super neurodivergent I am over Sabbath. That's pretty cool. Sabbath is good. There's a neat video talking about how, like, Frank Zappa was like really liked Black Sabbath a lot, which is very interesting for Zappa because he's such a fucking snob, and he, like, rarely likes any modern music. And the fact that he really liked Black Sabbath was very interesting. And, like, even Black Sabbath were confused, because he was like, what the fuck? Why do you like us? And he was supposed to play with them one time, but I guess that didn't end up happening, but he still, you know... Well, I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole thing. I think so, yeah, and Don't Let's Start and Puppet Head. Oh, nice! God, I fucking love those videos. That reminds me, I've been watching, The Adventures of Pete and Pete recently. Just, like, I watched a couple episodes last night and, you know, this morning and afternoon. I've seen all the shorts and all of the, like, specials, and I'm gonna start the show itself soon. But I've been really wanting to watch that show a lot. It just kind of has been getting, it's a show that I'd always heard about and a show that I always knew that I was gonna really like, but I, for some reason, just randomly got the itch to start watching it last night, and it's really, really good. And it's the best way I guess I could describe it, right? I mean, it's an early 90s Nickelodeon show. I think it went from, like, roughly, like, 91-ish to 96-ish. And the best way I could describe it is it's like if a show took place in the same world as every They Might Be Giants song, kind of. Like, it's just, because it's a sort of coming-of-age, like, teen, or, like, sort of kids, you know, like, suburban, like, show, right? But so it's like the Wonder Years, you know, and I guess, but, like, it has the kid narrating over every episode, but it's not like, you know, he's not an adult when he's narrating. Like, it's just the kid narrating, or one of the kids narrating. What I'm trying to say is that the show is driven by a character's narration, and I always really like shows like that. That are very driven by, like, this sort of well-written, well-strung together narration that kind of keeps the pace up, and it makes the show feel like a series of vignettes that are kind of like, you know, like the narration is kind of like leading you through all these sort of, you know, yeah, really, really good show, and Hard Days Pete is maybe one of my favorite things ever. Ween did music for SpongeBob, that is true. Valentine's, yeah. That's how I first heard Ween. Oh yeah, I think that's, well, I first heard Ween because my dad was my parents were really big Ween fans, actually. Like, they played it a lot as a kid, so it's been, Ween has been around for a long time for me. But yeah, a million Magnetic Field songs play. I might have to, I can't remember how much I've talked to Hazel about fucking Pete and Pete. I mean, she's been really into magnetic fields lately, so, like, I might have to, like, fucking have to talk to her about that. But, like, yeah, I got really excited when I heard, I mean, because, you know, magnetic fields play in that, and also, apparently, they've got, there's at least, I've heard that there's at least one Apples in Stereo song that plays in it, and believe you me, brother, when that happens, I am going to do the Leonardo DiCaprio pointing thing at the screen. But yeah, it's been really great so far. It's so hard to describe that show. There's no show that's really like it because it's just so smart for a quote-unquote kids show in a way that, like, no other kids show really is. And it's just, it has this very interesting vibe to it, and it's Pete and Pete is interesting because it's not like it's remembered, and it has, like, a really strong cult following, and there's a you know, there's a lot of nostalgia for it, but I don't think I would necessarily call Pete and Pete like a cultural institution, the way that I feel like it deserves to be. So watching it still feels like that kind of adds to it. That like there's this show that all these people are kind of talking about, but it's still a show that's never gotten like, you know, for example, like a full Blu-ray release, right? Like the way you have to watch the show is still kind of through like really shitty sort of low quality rips, and it's not like, you know, it's weird that it's not a show I remember ever hearing about until I was an adult. It was just barely before my time. This was canceled in '96, or yeah, it ran until '96, and I was born '97, so like it might have been on when I was a kid, but like, you know, I probably wasn't conscious to remember it. But it's such a fucking good show. It's crazy. Let's see. Wait, when did you watch Pete and Pete? Love that show, huh? Oh no, oh yeah, well, sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. Yeah, I've been watching it, you know, I was watching it, I was watching it last night and you know, this morning. We could put some on and watch some together, Karate Master, at some point. Like, that would be totally down with that. Because, yeah, I mean, like, it's funny, I think I actually first heard about that show from, you know, and this is an insane thing to say, but, I mean, I first heard about it from a Nostalgia Critic episode. He was doing the kind of, like, Nicktoons, or Nickelodeon sort of, you know, retrospective. I think his episode on, like, Nick Coms, and it was the only show that he said he, like, really liked, which was very interesting to me. Like, I still remember the way that he says, like, yeah, The Adventures of Pete and Pete was a show that kicked ass. It's like, that's cute. The thing I find most interesting about it is the fact that it was produced by the Interstitial on-air promo team, because it was originally the shorts, letting a team usually doing something completely different making the whole show. Oh, yeah. Wait, let me see. Sorry, I need to catch up with the chat. Yeah, that's another thing that's very interesting, is that it was the promo team that basically made the show, and that made it very unique, and that it was originally just a bunch of promos. Did point at the screen when I watched the TV Glow thing. Yeah. It's kind of cool that that movie is kind of, like, had so many references to Pete and Pete. Like, because I don't think that, you know, I feel like maybe the most, like, wider cultural attention the show has gotten from, like, a, like, major work of media in a while, I want to say. Pete and Pete feels exactly like a 90s band like That Dog, who were assigned to a major label but never had any breakthrough success. Oh, yeah, That Dog is a really good band also. I think the good majority of my music taste is due to my parents, especially when it comes to hardcore punk, indie rock, alt-rock, shoegaze. Yeah, of course. But yeah, and the buffiness. Tuned in. I caught your Wario Land video last week and it was so good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Jonas Newhouse. The same thing extends to movies where my dad forced his love of 70s and 80s exploitation horror films directly into my brain. LOL. So glad. Hang on. I need to catch up. I was so mad as a kid when Nostalgia Critic decided that January wasn't always Nickelodeon month and only was that one time. That's a really funny thing to be mad about. I'm sorry. Nostalgia Critic mentioned, I grew up in the iCarly zone for Nickelodeon. That's basically where I grew up too. I watched a lot of iCarly and Drake and Josh. That's totally true, Karate Masters, that I do feel like shows like Drake and Josh and iCarly are cultural pillars, not in the same way that Pete and Pete is. I literally just watched, I saw the TV Glow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, awesome. I saw the TV Glow, it was a great movie. Shit. Fuck. I was more of a Disney Channel kid. iCarly gave me a bad vibe. A bad vibe? That's interesting. I think I maybe... I still liked iCarly just as much as Drake and Josh, I think. Or at least I watched it as much. I think I might have liked Drake and Josh more. I mean, I don't know. I like Drake and Josh a lot. Hey, what's going on, Nintendo? It's good to see you. No, yeah, The Adventures of Peak and Peak. Yeah, no, it's been great. I've been really enjoying it. And again, you know, it makes sense that you would like it given the fact that it is just like If They Might Be Giants made a show, kind of. Fuck. I think, yeah, I got everything. We had Keenan and Kel and Meet Mr. Cooper back in the day. I didn't see much Keenan and Kel. I've seen some of it. Because it was on, you know, like I was really young when it was airing, but like I think I might have caught an episode on like Nicktoons Network or something. Or maybe like the Hub. I can't remember if Keenan and Kel was ever on the Hub, but watching Keenan and Kel, having grown up on Drake and Josh, was like, what the fuck? Because like it just, like the setup, like the premise, like looks and feels almost exactly the same as Drake and Josh, to the point that you're like, what the is it? Is like it's like looking into a mirror universe. Wait, is that one of the systems? Yeah, I got a Nintendo 64. Look, check it out. I got a Nintendo... Oh yeah, I never showed that you can go to the treasure screen and like rotate the treasures and look at them. It's kind of cute. I got a drum, a sax, a tambourine, a bugle, and a clarinet. Yay. I think the early TMBG music video director was a Pete and Pete director too, so that tracks. Oh no, yeah, that's what I was gonna talk about actually, is that like, I was watching the Pop Arena video on Pete and Pete. I was actually a little ways, like partway through it, and then I was like, nah, fuck, I need to just watch the show. Like I can't just watch, like, I need to just finally sit down and watch it. And he was talking about how like, a lot of the directors on the show were music video directors, which at the time was like a really unprecedented thing for like a music video director to be directing on a TV show, or like, you know, to be directing like narrative stuff, like, because this was still before people like David Fincher, you know, before the like pipeline of music video director to director was common like practice. And you can tell because the show looks fucking amazing. The cinematography in Pete and Pete is fucking incredible. Like actually, it's insane how good that fucking show looks. Might be biased, but I like Keenan and Kel more. Drake and Josh was just not my thing, but I was a teenager by the time D&J was a thing. You know, that's fair. I was still a little lass when Drake and Josh was airing. It's so cute, you can view the treasures, and yeah, that's right. This is such a weird fucking creature. The fact that the heads are just like fake, and the creature itself is like just like, that's crazy. That's an insane design. I'm a decade younger, so all my viewings of Nick shows were all from Netflix. iCarly was on Netflix in my country, and I think Drake and Josh wasn't, so that's why I like iCarly, not Drake and Josh. Interesting. So you so did you grow up, I guess by the time you grew up, was TV already kind of like not as big of a thing anymore? Because it really feels like for a while, the internet has kind of overtaken TV, and there's a lot of stuff that is both good and terrible about that. And I miss TV a lot, still. Like, you know, it's still on, but like nobody fucking watches it. I miss bumpers, dude. Bumpers are awesome. Let's see here. When I was like 5 months on hormones, I randomly did some shrooms and ended up watching a TMBG ranking video before realizing I could just actually listen to them, and now they're top 5 Great Johns. Fuck. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm doing bad. I honestly, like, having to read chat at the same time is affecting my skills greatly. I can usually get through this entire game without dying once, but trust me, I can. I really can. I'm actually really good, guys, I promise. You guys stop making fun of me. Okay, so here we go. Got it. The clouds in the treasure rooms in this game always make me want marshmallows, specifically the Valentine's Day heart marshmallows that were actually worth eating on their own. They had 98 Degrees musical guest. I grew up watching D&J with Keenan Kel, The Goat. Watched that on Teen Nick. But Saved by the Bell, y'all. Yeah, I never watched Saved by the Bell. Hell yes, Wario is laughing.
Here we go.
I need to hydrate. I'm getting heated. Talking about all these freaking... You guys pick conversation topics that are too interesting. And so my voice hurts. This fucking boss is funny. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm a little stupid. Fuck. Such an interesting mechanic. Fuck. It's like the idea of turning on some media and not being able to choose has largely gone by the wayside. I think just, I just miss when... First of all, I miss when the internet only showed me things when I asked it to, and I miss, when the format of TV, showing things to me without me having to decide. I think that's the big thing, is that, like, I hate being... I want to be more in control of the internet and less in control of what I watch. And I miss, like, you know, just watching something because it's on, you know? Like, catching something on TV. I feel like it's harder for me to, like, you know, because if I have to decide to watch something and I have to sit down and watch it and, like, you know, I don't know. I don't always feel like doing that. Fuck. Okay. There we go. I had a nightmare about this game haunting me as a kid because I stole it from a Blockbuster when it closed down. Sorry that you've curated an audience that talks about interesting things. Maybe if you make more videos about video games, we'll get more boring. We had cable until a certain time, until we just fully switched to satellite and mainly took streaming mostly, lol. What was the last TV premiere you remember watching? I don't fucking know. Oh my god, I don't know. My relationship with television is super weird. When I was really young, my dad stopped. Okay, let's see here. Reminds me that I want to watch Gilligan's Island again at some point. It'd be an interesting show to watch. I'm already in the last fucking, well, almost the second to last area. Oh, this is cute. I always really love... No, that's the thing, even like, you know, when most of those shows were on, like Gravity Falls and Steven Universe and stuff, like I didn't have TV, so... Or I think, well, I maybe did, but like, I just didn't watch it, so I just would look for the episodes on like Dailymotion or something. So brutal being horrible at typing but wanting to talk about so many things. You know, that makes sense. I feel it. Can't read television capitalized without hearing Marquee Moon. There you go. I remember I in, I want to say 2024, maybe 2023, I met Laren, my dear friend Laren in real life, to go to a Sparks concert with them. And there was a hotel we were staying at where there was a cafe next door that was playing Marquee Moon, and like, you know, it was playing Marquee Moon when I met Laren for the first time, basically, when we like saw each other in real life for the first time, and they said, "Oh hey, like Marquee Moon," and I didn't hear what they said, so I thought that they were saying Marquee Moo, and I was like, "What? Sure." and like I didn't figure it out until later. Fuck, what am I doing here? I want to get up there. I think I maybe have to... I don't know, I guess I'll... I can't remember if I'm able to go up there yet. I think I am. I keep thinking that I can make it from there, but I can't. I can't, like, bounce on... Okay, yeah, I can. Duh, what am I doing? Following Gravity Falls religiously to... Wait, oops. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of... So many chat messages, oh my god, I'm sorry. I already watched MASH about 1,000 times. I remember watching the We Bare Bears premiere on Cartoon Network. Last show I watched as it premiered... I can say Marquee Moon first guitar solo and you can hear it in your head. I just really like the use of hammer-ons in that song. Like, how did I forget exactly how it goes, but... Okay, let's see. Yeah, I haven't, like... It's been a while since I've kept up with, like, I haven't kept up with Western animation as much as I would have liked to, or as much as I used to be keeping up with it. It just kind of stopped interesting me quite as much. I think there's a lot of, like, Western animated shows that, like, I've been kind of wanting to try out, like, you know, Craig of the Creek and stuff. I think, like, I was considering trying out the Owl House. I might still do that, but, you know, I think, like, Hazel and Alyssa tried it out, and they just kind of weren't into it. Or at least they'd said that, like, it just kind of, like, felt a little too juvenile for them. But, you know, I might still give it a shot. It seems cute, honestly. Why do I keep... Hello? Why does it keep grabbing it for a second and not... Okay, whatever. Okay, there we go, it's fine. Where the fuck is he? Fuck. I hope you like recent Western animated shows with two... I hope you like recent Western animated shows with 2 seasons of 10 episodes. Another thing, too, is, fuck. Is the fact that, like, animation is in a really... Like, Western animation, at the very least, is in a very bad place right now. And it makes me really angry. You know, with AI and everything, and also just that the industry, just like nobody can fucking get a job, and like it's like underpaying, and I don't know, just like I have so many friends who are very, very skilled, who like some of the most skilled artists that I know, and some of the artists that I respect the most in my life, who just like can't fucking eat right now, you know. So it makes me mad. Same for... Okay. I think DuckTales 2017... Yeah, DuckTales 2017 looked really good. I just never followed up with it. I should have. It looked like it was great. Kind of got into Amphibia a bit. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd gotten more into Amphibia too. I'm kind of glad that Brenda Song was still getting work. I'm glad that like, you know, like Brenda Song and like Ashley Tisdale were still getting work, because like they're really good voice actresses. You know. Like I almost think that I feel like I have a stronger association. Because, like, Ashley Tisdale was obviously in High School Musical and, like, Zack and Cody, right? But, like, you know, I feel like I know her all... At this point, like, I have my strongest association is, you know, her as Candace in Phineas and Ferb. Infinity Train, yeah, the first season of Infinity Train, I really liked the vibe it was going for. The plot was a little, like it was a little predictable, I guess, for me, but, you know, which is not normally something that I care about that much, depending on the like, thing, but, like, you know, but, like, I've heard that, Infinity Train gets better as it goes. Like, I've heard that each season successively gets better. Yeah, the Lariam on DuckTales, is a classic bit. Yeah, oh, now, also, yeah, the networks, first, you know, fucking, you know, Cartoon Network is, like, dead now, right? And, like, also, just the way animated shows are treated is fucking dog shit, and, like, the way that streaming is, you know, like, did anybody watch Close Enough? Please, everybody go out and watch Close Enough. I really liked that show. It got fucking shafted, that show. Close Enough was J.G. Quintel's show after regular show, and it's basically just... an adult regular show, right? A regular show, but allowed to be a little bit more adult. And he doesn't... The trailer for the show kind of made it look a little bit like it was going to be way too raunchy, but you watch the show and it's like, not really. Like, when given the opportunity to make a show like that, he doesn't like... It's not like a fucking Ren and Stimpy adult party cartoon thing where he just goes way the fuck overboard. Like, he actually, you know... It's just clear that he's able to do a little bit more than he could on Cartoon Network, and it's the same kind of show. It's a very cozy show, comfy show, hang out with, you know, hangout sort of show, like early 20-somethings. Characters that I really, really like. I grew to really, really love the characters in that show, but, you know, was made in 2017, fucking, you know... like, some shit shifted around with TBS, I guess, and it just got shelved for, like, 4 years, and then eventually kind of got shat out onto HBO Max, and like nobody watched it, which sucks because it's so fucking good. I like that show a lot. They had a guest voice role for Kermit the Frog on Amphibia. That's so cute. What? That's amazing. I really love that. I wish Kermit the Frog would do a voice in one of my videos. Let's see. Fuck. Oops. Close Enough. Close Enough has an okay title. Like it's like a generic kind of title, sort of, but it's honestly like I like the title of Close Enough fine. Okay, sorry, I'm okay. Oh fuck, oh shit, okay. God damn it. Okay, we're good. One of those shows where someone mentions it IRL and you can hardly keep your excitement because you can't believe someone finally knows what you're talking about. It's good, I like it. It's so cute. I love that show. Fuck, oh god damn it, they despawned. You're now my going to sleep noise. Thank you for the cool Wario video, very excited for more. Nightmare. You're having a nightmare. Evil, death, blood, death, nightmare. Evil, terrible, death, nightmare. Violence. Fuck, wait. Yeah, you have to like... Okay, it's fine. Oh, fuck. I forgot to... Okay, I think I know what to do. Oh, fuck. Ah, there we go. No. Wow, unsubbed. It was worth it. Okay, let's see. There we go. Ay. I have like, I have a plan for what my next 2 videos are gonna be. I might start doing the thing that I did before, where I do like polls on Patreon for people to decide what the next episode is going to be, possibly. But okay, wait. The problem was you can't fucking. Okay, there we go. But generally speaking, yeah, I have a rough idea of what the next like 3 videos are going to be. Unsubbing in your sleep. If anybody's watching this while they're sleeping, please be careful to not accidentally sleep unsub. Okay, let's see. Okay, come on. Always had trouble with this one. There we go. Got it. Ah, yes. See. Someone in chat just meowed. Fuck. The fuck? Okay, sure. Can I get everybody in chat to meow for me? Okay, let me see. Shit. No, you're not supposed to fucking bark. I said meow. You piece of shit. Wait, hang on. The water here looks like penny water? Let me see. As a dog, no. That's fair. The Faddingtons. I want to know who came up with the Faddingtons. That's what these guys are actually called. They're called the Faddingtons. Christ. What kind of fucked up world do we live in? Well, I like this part because you it's like that's the cave music. Now it's the outside music. Now it's the cave music. Now it's the okay. Let's see here. The Faddingtons sounds like a 13-episode UPN adult cartoon. It does, it does. Isn't it literally the name of the, like, fake movie that Jack Black is in at the beginning of Tropic Thunder? Or is that the Faddigans? Okay, let's see. Poop ain't getting smoked right now. Let me see. Cause like there, you know, there's. If I wanted to be a completionist, I could go back and get some more of the treasures over there, but I don't feel like it. Okay. Fuck. What am I doing? Yo, just popping in to say that your Wario Land 4 vid was great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. Okay, that's right. Do you fuck with other treasure titles? I'm personally very fond of Dynamite Hetty, and my Steam profile picture was Marina from Mischief Makers for like 4 years. I do. I was talking about other treasure titles at length earlier in the stream, but you know, yeah, I like those a lot. I think my favorites apart from Wario World are like, you know, Stretch Panic, Alien Soldier, Sin and Punishment. You know, Gunstar Heroes is an obvious one. Also, like, Gunstar, well, you know, Astro Boy Omega Factor is really cool. I like Gunstar Superheroes. Yeah. Vibes of this OST are something that I can only describe as Wario Step. I think I was talking about it last stream, but I think that this is a Norio Hanzawa joint, who is the composer for, the main composer for most of Treasure's games. Oh, the fucking Faddingtons are back. Fuck. And I think this was him, and this is a very him soundtrack. I think, like, it's interesting comparing this soundtrack to something like Alien Soldier or like Gunstar, like some of the earlier Sega Genesis work, because it's not quite so like God, I want to say like Sin and Punishment was more like, you know, I guess fusion jazzy than this. I feel like I'd really have to to kind of like take another listen to it. Like this is a lot cartoonier than I think he usually tends to go. But like you know, this was made around the same time as Stretch Panic, so the soundtrack is very similar to Stretch Panic. I think you feel like the most like the Norio Hanzawa-ness really tends to come through most in like the boss music. Like the rest of the soundtrack is more kind of Norio Hanzawa trying to do a traditional Nintendo soundtrack. Let's see here. Fuck. I'm getting fucked here. Okay. Let's go. Okay. All right. There we go. Got it. Okay. Oh, what did I? Okay, that was stupid. Sorry, I need to pay attention. I both like and can't stand Ikaruga. That's understandable. I always refer to the enemies in this game as bloated and fetal looking. That's a pretty good way to describe them. I've never I liked what I played of Mischief Makers. I haven't been able to get into it as much as like it's the treasure game that I feel like the most people are familiar with, that I've like had like been able to get into the least necessarily. At least I've tried starting it a couple times, but never really like never really got super far in it. But I liked what I played. Also, Bangayo is another really good one. Oh, okay, well, missed that. Oh, hey, there we go. Okay, so... Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm missing one. I see how it is. Oh yeah, I don't think did I ever finish Astro Boy Omega Factor? I can't remember if I finished that one. Wait, let me see, where, there's let me see. It's safer to knock out the Faddingtons so they don't knock you off when you pass them. Yeah, they're called the Faddingtons. Those are the Faddingtons. Fuck, okay, hey, there we go. Ah, nice. I like this one. This is one of the weirdest fucking bosses in the game. What the fuck is up with this? Like, she's like, okay. I wonder whether it would make more sense if I was more familiar with Japanese mythology, but she's like a wind spirit that has like a giant head and a tiny little body. And she can also turn you to stone like Medusa? I think that's what that is. She has like a thing where she can, if you look directly into her eyes, she will, it's bad for you. Also, strange music. One of my favorite boss themes in the game, just because it's just a really, it's a lot more like apocalyptic, I guess, than the rest of the boss themes necessarily. Also, hey, what's going on, Deadline John? It's good to see you. Okay. Sort of Bayonetta-esque. Okay, fuck you. Oh, she inflates you big and round, actually. Interesting. Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't remember what happens with this because I don't usually fall for it. It's not that easy to dodge. Or, sorry, not that hard to dodge. Fuck. Yeah, the thing with this is that, like, I probably could... I mean, yeah, it's only 11 o'clock. I probably could just beat the rest of this game tonight. The thing is, like, I feel like the last 2 levels are... Like, they're not, like, bad, but, like, they're my least favorite, just because that's the point of the game where, like, the levels, you know, they get a little long. Or at least I feel like I seem to remember just not really, like, okay, like, I think Mirror Mansion is cool, but for some reason I've just never really been a desert level girly. Like, I don't really like desert levels that much in games, and it might just be because I don't like hot places in real life. So, like, it kind of, like, carries over somehow in a weird way. I just have this association of, like, it's hot and shit, I don't know. Okay, come on. Hey, stop. Fuck, okay. Fuck. I really want to play Wario Master of Disguise. I don't know what the fuck's up with that game. Okay, you're gonna die. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. That doesn't happen very often. Oh, great. Hand check. Okay, so... Shit. God damn it, I'm kind of beefing it. Squid's kind of beefing it right now, but hey. There we go, we're all good. No coins, huh? $2 a.m. gang, let's go. Tezuka was definitely really prolific. It's kind of insane how many genres of manga and anime were just influenced or were just invented by that motherfucker, because he just, like, at a certain point, like, if you make as much manga as that motherfucker does, you're gonna invent every idea eventually. So, like, any fucking, like, manga or anime genre, like, you can trace back to, like, you know, him or fucking, you know, Go Nagai or whatever. I mean, obviously, like, you know, it doesn't necessarily apply for everything, but like, there just kept being fucking anime and manga genres that I was like, fuck, that was him too? Oh, this is, I think, my favorite level music in the game. Like, maybe tied for, like... I don't know why, I have a particular fondness for this one. Him or Go Nagai or Rumiko Takahashi, yeah. This is a really interesting level because it's just like... It's just a beanstalk. I wonder how the level themes were decided in this game. This looks like Bug Fable, so cute. It does. This level has a great vibe too. I just like this vibe. Yeah, I remember this fucking those guys. Fuck. Okay, come on. I think, you know, the way that the you know, the emulation is, like, the emulation is kind of causing the leaves to be jaggy behind there. You know, and like on real hardware, you don't really notice that, I don't think, but generally speaking, I think this game looks really fucking good. Like, especially for a GameCube game. Like, I still like the way it looks. You know, the polygons are very smooth. I think I remember specifically there was, I think, like a GameSpot review of this game or some shit that was like, yeah, the polygons are nice and smooth. And they are. Wario looks so smooth. Look at how smooth Wario is. Okay. Been taking university courses on manga for like 3 years, and yeah, he did everything except for sports manga pretty much. I didn't know there were university courses on manga. Okay, let's see. I heard Bug Fables, and for some reason my mind went to Bug's Life bootleg and signature. It's interesting to me that like Arlo really likes Bug Fables. Says it's like this is the true successor to Paper Mario that we've always wanted. Like, I think I might need to play it a little longer, but like I just remember the story being a little bit like exposition, like front-loaded with exposition a little bit, and like not caring that much about the characters. But like I think maybe I just need to give it a little time. I think I remember liking the mechanics. The way that Arlo is like, yeah, it's like a Paper Mario game for grown-ups, is like, yeah, that is kind of true. It is like more, you know, geared toward adults, and it's a little harder than a Paper Mario usually is. Okay, fuck. Okay, so what you gotta do here is, you gotta fucking ground pound to get those things down. Come on. Or no, actually punch to, yeah. That's right, and then you gotta like, okay, that's what you gotta do. You have to ground pound to like flip the fruits around. Yeah, there we go. So then you grab, these are still kind of tricky, but yeah, then you gotta do this. There we go. Okay. Fuck, I missed. Okay, there we go. Bug Fables is cool, but I never finished it, lol. They're rad as hell, lol. Okay, gonna go to bed now. It's 4 AM for me. Good night, chat and streamer. Good night. Good night, Tengu5949. Yeah, I bet. First time I've heard somebody talk about Arlo without some kind of underlying hatred leaking out. I don't really mind Arlo. Like, I get why, I totally get why people are annoyed with him, like, completely, but, like, you know, unfortunately, I agree with a lot of his opinions, kind of, but, like, the way he says them is annoying. You know. I don't know, yeah. Like, I like the GameCube, I like Pikmin, I understand the struggle. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? I think I'm supposed to... What the fuck? Okay, oh, I see. Bug Fables is an Arlo type game. I agree with Arlo exactly enough that the ways I disagree with him piss me off. That's a pretty good way to put it. Bug Fables is the first Arlo type game. He's just a little guy. I have not watched a video of his in years. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like... The thing about Arlo too is that, like, I don't really regularly watch him. Honestly, it's started to get harder and harder for me to watch videos that are just like a guy talks about a thing for a long time, like unscripted for a long time, or just talks about kind of like like, I don't know, like, just going over like news on a game. I don't know what it is. Like the type of video that Arlo does is like not really the type of video that I gravitate towards anymore. I've started to get really like I started to get really snobby and jaded about YouTube, I think, just in general. Which is funny to be in the position I'm in and have that attitude. But I've just started to get fucking exhausted with it. Anybody ever played Bugdom way back in the day? Oh yeah, I played Bugdom. any Bugdom heads in the chat? I remember fucking Bugdom. That was another one of my, like, you know... For some reason, I really like works of media where you're a little guy, like, walking around in a big world, and... Bugdom was an early thing like that for me, I think. I liked the idea of being a little bug and you're walking around and you're a little bug. Arlo kind of makes slop, I think. He seems nice enough, though. I mean, that makes sense. He's alright, you know. I've just started to be, like, I've gotten less snobby about it lately, just because I think, as a consequence of my anxiety levels, I just like to have background noise a lot. That's the thing, is that this is something I was talking about with Alyssa a little bit, is that, like, not every fucking video needs to be, like, you know, amazing. Not every video needs to have, like, a shit ton of effort put into it. Like, the point of some videos is background noise, I guess. Which, like, it's weird because, I feel like I don't, god damn it, I would imagine that a lot of people, or most people, watch my videos, like, by doing something else and having them on as background noise, but, like, I never consider that. Like, I always make the videos, like, under the impression that the people watching them are going to be, like, sitting and watching them. But, like, I don't even know if that's, like, the best way to make videos anymore. There's got to be a way to make, like, a decent, like, a quality product, of course, and put effort into the visuals, but not feel like you're, like, you know... Not feel like you're wasting time on the visuals, but also just keep in mind that, like, that, you know, some people are gonna be fucking just kind of having the video on in the background. Because, like, I do that. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't, like, you know, I mean, it depends. But how would you rank the Pikmin games? Two, 3, 1, 4. But, like, 4 is not bad. I like 4. It was good. It made me smile. It has a lot of problems, but, like, I liked it. Smiles. That's why I like stream VODs, at least, because I had to go, okay, like, I don't need to pay attention to every minute of this. That's not the point of these videos. Yeah, that's exactly, you know, the point of, like, right now, you don't got, I mean, if you don't give a shit about Wario World, you just want to, you know, hear me talk, I guess, then I don't care. You're not missing much. I think Wario World is cool, but, you know, these streams are just to hang out. Sometimes I don't need to give the content my full attention. Sometimes I'm just doing something else. I'm like, yeah, sure, press A will do. Every Diana's room video is sit and put your damn phone down experience. Holy shit. Okay, I fucked this one up bad. You're supposed to, okay. 2, 1, 3, 4. Okay, actually, 2, 1, 3, 4. Yeah, 1 and 3 kind of get shuffled around in my mind. Because, like, 1, I don't feel like I tend to go back to 1 very often. There's stuff about 3, it's like, okay, because 2 is better than 3, but there's stuff that 3 does, that, like, that 3 does the best out of the 3 games. You know, like, I still like the boss battles in 3 the best. Okay, let me see. Hard mode with the auto lock turned off playthrough of Pikmin 4. Yeah, I still gotta do that too. They just released the fucking, the update, right? The invisible box video. Yeah, I want to bring that back at some point. I think that's my favorite video I've done. But like, you know, I will. I'll bring it back. I feel like my opinion of 1 has been wallpapered over by the fact that I played a lot of Pikmin 2 a lot. Yeah, I think that's kind of my stance too. What the fuck are these things? I don't think they've appeared in a level yet. Punch them once and they explode. What if you punch someone and they just like you punch someone one time and they just fucking exploded? Come on. Come on. Fuck. Oh, not... Okay. Oh, not Pikmin 2, Pikmin to the second power. Okay, oh, yeah. That, the thing that's like Pikmin 1 built in Pikmin 2's engine, right? Yeah, okay. You just described One Punch Man. Well, yeah. I never finished One Punch Man. I really like Mob Psycho 100, though. It's really good. One Punch Man feels like a dry run for Mob Psycho in a lot of ways. Like, it's the same... Like Mob Psycho 100 feels like One Punch Man if, you know... it just kind of feels like one planned for it to be a full show from the beginning. I like One Punch Man fine, but I like Mob Psycho a lot. Yeah, when he... I like when he's carrying something and he has like... Okay, what am I doing here? Can I make it? Let's go. Puzzles are getting harder. The fuck? Oh, it's... Okay, I think this is fine. This is okay. Mob Psycho and One Punch were by the same creator. Yes, they were. That's my freaking point. One Punch Man suffers from not being made with the intention of being a serious story with stakes and stuff. Also, the fact the anime got entirely mismanaged. LOL. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Mob Psycho is really, really good. Also, the director... Oh, god damn it. I fucked that up. I almost had it. The director is really, really cool. I think the team who did Mob Psycho, the anime adaptation, made a show called Decadence, which is really good. I think it's easy for animes to kind of get lost in the shuffle as being sort of like flavor of the month animes, but Decadence, like it is like really special, and I liked it a lot. Decadence is, from what I understand, all of the same creative team that, or a lot of the same core creative team that did Mob Psycho, specifically, or well, that did the Mob Psycho adaptation, but doing an original IP, and it's really good, and you know. A video that I've been wanting to make for a little while, especially now that Gynax is gone, is a video called Gynax Copium, and, you know, basically works of media to watch or play or read that have the Gynax vibe but aren't by Gynax, and I think Decadence fits in a lot of ways. It's Deca, D-E-C-A dash dance, D-A-N-C-E. Like, you know. Fuck. Wait, I think did I fuck this up? Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I'm fucked. When I was in 6th grade, I read a Mob Psycho gender-bent doujin, and I think it shaped me as a person more than I'd like. That's awesome. Okay. That sounds like an awesome video. Also worth noting that Gynax hasn't really existed as a real thing for like 15 years, but you know that. You're smart. Yes, I do know that, and yes, I am smart. But yeah, you know, it's just that I feel like they've been on, like, you know, they haven't really existed for like 15 years, but there was always, you know, they were technically around as a company, just like basically like a hollow shell that just kind of subsumed off of like selling Evangelion toothbrushes or whatever the fuck. Like Gendo Akari adult shaving kits, but like you know, there was always that little spark of hope that maybe someday they would, you know, arise from the ashes in true Gynax fashion for one last hurrah, or that they'd be back somehow. When, like, I knew in my heart that that wasn't gonna happen, but, like, I always hoped, you know. And, like, I think that, like, you know, Trigger and Kara, to me, have always kind of been, like, you know, they've made some good stuff, but generally speaking, they have been, it's been kind of like a, you know, greater than the sum of its parts sort of thing. Or rather, you know, Trigger and Kara are a little bit less than the sum of Gynax's, than the sum of Gynax's parts. What I'm saying is that they're not as good as the Gynax, necessarily, to me, but I will admit that Penny and Stocking Season 2 was like one of the best fucking things I've ever seen. Like, I was blindsided by how fucking much I loved Penny and Stocking Season 2, and I didn't even really, like, I liked Season 1 fine, but it wasn't really my favorite, you know, and there's a lot of stuff about it that's just, like, sort of, you know, I just wasn't really a huge fan of, but, like, Season 2 is, like, consistently, like, fucking amazing the entire way through, and it just felt like the kind of show where you can tell that the people making it have been wanting to make this show for their, like, entire lives. Like, are finally getting to, like, cut loose, and it's so fucking good, and I love it. The setup for Season 3 was crazy, lol. I really hope that they never make a 3rd season, because that would be so fucking funny. Honestly. As much as I would love a 3rd season, it would be funnier if they didn't make it. Neither. Was that fucking cheese dodecahedron even? If you're talking about the little, like, flying things that I tend to get, like the little gold flying things, those are, like, if you get a certain amount of them, you complete the statue that's standing next to the, next to the, like, pathway leading to each world, and you complete a life, or you get more lives. You get more hearts, but I have not completed a single one the entire playthrough, because I'm so awesome and I'm so good at this game. Okay, I still haven't gotten that fucking button, but I don't give a shit. Give a fuck. Shit. Trigger is just the platinum of anime studios. Yeah, it's fuck. God damn it. I think generally, I feel like I want to say like, yeah, Trigger, or at least platinum, definitely like shares a lot in common with you know, Trigger and Gainax, and like I feel like they're the closest thing that we're gonna get to a modern treasure, kind of, more just in the fact that they're, you know, the similarities to Gainax are there. You know, they're even more overtly, you know, taking a lot of pages from Gainax's book. I love Wonderful 101. I think it's great. I love that freaking game. It's one of my favorite games. I mean, the thing you had to crawl all over. Oh, those are glue globes? They're weird. Like, you can crawl, you can crawl on them. Awesome. Fuck. Oh. Hell yes. Yay. I'm concerned about Platinum lately, not gonna lie, considering all the reshuffles and the collapsed projects and Kamiya leaving to reform Clover instead. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up with what's been going on with them. It doesn't look good. I have to wonder what's the deal with that. Shit. I think, did they say that they were, I mean, wait. Well, okay, they said that they were doing, like, you know, like, cause, you know, they were doing a third game in the, like, you know, Beautiful Joe, Wonderful 101, like, you know, like, spiritual, like, kind of series. Like, they're doing a third one, right? I thought that they were, but I don't know if that's been canceled. Platinum's been in a shaky place for like 7 years. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh god. I guess they really fucking are like Gainax. Why must it be like this? Fuck, I missed that. Okay, just, and then... Okay, come on. Have a rotten day. Have a rotten fucking day. Have a rotten day. Have a rotten day. A rotten gosh darn day. Have a rotten day. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Did I just... Okay, come on. I never really liked fighting these ones. They're kind of annoying to fight. Fuck. God damn it. Now it's closed again, huh? Fuck. Does it mean that... There we go. I like the explosion sounds in this. Yeah, Project GG. I like when he yawns. It's a weird fucking sound. What tunes you like? Bonkers D Bobcat or Animaniacs? Well, I guess funny enough, I did watch Bonkers more than Animaniacs growing up. I feel like I've come to realize that Animaniacs was probably the superior cartoon in the ensuing years, but like, you know, I watched a lot of Bonkers as a kid and I liked it. But like a really little kid though, so. We should bring back really talented devs being forced to make licensed slop to keep the lights on. You don't see shit like Despicable Me, the game, developed by Way Forward, and that makes me sad. You guys should play McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. I never played that one myself. That's actually kind of a blind spot for me. I want to play that one, but I've heard it's actually really good because it's Treasure made a McDonald's game. I think that was their first game, actually. You know, doing a licensed game, I would imagine, was a pretty good way to get finances. Also, I was talking about this before with a friend of mine. I do miss licensed games. They don't really happen anymore, do they? Like tie-in games, rather. You know, like whenever like a kids movie would get like a crappy tie-in game, they don't really do that anymore. First game Treasure finished, but Gunstar Heroes came out first. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I just always liked how, like, kind of scrappy Treasure always seemed, like, because they operate like, you know, the way that, like, a modern indie studio, I guess, operates nowadays, sort of. Kind of, I mean, we're in that they were just a very, like, you know, a small, like, a really small, like, not that many people work at Treasure, or worked at Treasure. Like, at least for a while, they, I think, only had like 10 or something employees, and like each of them would just wear multiple hats. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Okay, come on. Alright, good. Alright, there we go. There we go. These fucking things, I don't like these. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. Hey, what's going on, Jenna? Kids properties like Bluey or My Little Pony or DC Superhero Girls get licensed games, but yeah, there's not like one for every new Disney movie anymore. Excellent. You like Umihara Kawase, seems up your alley. feel like I probably would like it if I played it. I've watched Laren play it, and I did, it looked really cute. Good night, Charcola 5975. Honestly, the way Wario is animated in this game reminds me of Zack and Wiki Quest for Barbaros Treasure. The way Wario is animated in this game reminds me of Zack and Wiki Make a Porno. That's on Rakuga Kids. It's a very mediocre game, but the vibes are immaculate, I think. I think that was my impression of it when I played it. Did I do everything? Please tell me I did everything. Please. Okay, I did, right. Okay, it's all good. Rao Cow. It's a name I haven't heard in years. Spider. I probably should have put an arachnophobia warning on this stream. I'm sorry. If you're arachnophobic, you can leave now, or just don't look at the screen. I like that this is the boss where that, like, charred sound starts getting used. They're like, and they use it for, like, every boss afterward, and I really like it. It's a weird fucking sound. Oh, it's annoying that you can't jump to get the coins. Fucking annoying. Okay, so... It's like they do that just to fuck with you. Like, he spits out a ton of coins, but you can't get them because you can't jump. Fuck, I'm sorry, I bumped the mic. Fuck. Oh, god damn it! Wah! No! Okay, it's all good, it's all good. Oh, that, yeah. Ah, shit. What about a homophobia warning because Wario is a homosexual? I like that the idea, like, the homophobia warning would be like, oh, duh, you're supposed to suck those up before you grab him. I don't know why I didn't fucking think of that. That's really stupid. I'm sorry. But I like the implication that, like, a homophobia warning is not warning people of a homophobic person, but warning a homophobic person against gay people. Warning, homophobia. If you're homophobic, don't watch. There will be gay people. God, I keep jumping too early. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, let's go. Umihara Kawase is a fun as fuck game with good music and visuals, Karate Master 1144 says. Yeah. God. Jeez. This is the most uncomfortable chair of all time, to be honest. Maybe after I do this boss, I might, like, take a break. I don't know if I'm gonna... Okay, maybe I'll put it to a vote. Is there a way to do polls in this fucking shit? Okay, I'll do a poll. Let's see. So this is my poll. I think after this boss fight, I'm going to so yeah, just vote in this little poll here because I don't know whether I'm going to just keep playing Wario World or switch over to Chibi Robo. But I know I'm going to take a break after this boss fight just to give my back a little resty. This is Red Brief J. One of the strangest bosses, I think, in the game. I'm gonna need everyone to do a hand check. I feel like there's untapped potential in this guy. Like fan artists haven't gotten to him yet. I mean, I guess I haven't looked yet. Wait, yeah, I'm supposed to do this. Wait, hello? What? Hello? My R button's not working. Is that a bug? That's, okay, what? My L button's, oh no, duh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Why did I think it was... Okay. There we go, that's what I'm supposed to do. Does Rudy in fact have the chalk zone? Yeah, he does. This guy reminds me of Punch-Out Wii, Super Macho Man. He does. Hello, Diana. I'm so surprised you're still streaming. I'm so sorry. Why are you sorry? Wait, I'm supposed to wait till he charges multiple times. What I find kind of funny is that, like, when you ground pound on this level, if you're playing on actual hardware, it lags. But, like, when you're playing on emulation, it doesn't. It's really weird. Fuck. At least I seem to remember it lagging as a kid. Like, that's a really, you know, specific memory that I have of this fight. Wario World reminds me of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat in the sense of it being hella weird and completely outside of any established lore and never mentioned again. I feel like I should do a backlogged list of games like that. There's a lot of those. You know, like Super Mario RPG is another one. You know, just kind of like a bunch of characters that only appear in one game and never again. Why didn't Red Brief J become popular? Or why didn't he become an established part of Wario lore? Jungle Beat is an honorary treasure game? That's very interesting. I never played Jungle Beat. Always wanted to. Looks very strange. Seems like I might like it. Okay. I'm beefing this one. Okay, well he's gonna do that fucking thing. Come on. Oh wait, I keep using. Why do I keep hitting L instead of R? Okay, you're fucked. Wait, no? Okay, I guess you're not fucked yet. Come on. What is he gonna do now? Come on. Charge at me. Charge at me. Come on. Charge at me. Come on. Fuck you. Die. You're dead now. Wario has murdered you. I laughed. I taunted. Hey, what's going on, Loot? Good to see ya. This is exactly like the final boss in MGS2. This is crazy. I fucking totally remember this. You missed the entire fucking cutscene where I was on like a fucking call, codec call with Red Brief J, and he said a lot of frighteningly prophetic things about the state of modern society. Wario World is just as complex as MGS2. So, let's see. So what's good with the poll? Interesting. So people are saying switch to Chibi Robo. Switch to Chibi Robo is kind of winning here. So I might just take a quick little break to go to the little girl's room, and then I will. Oh shit. And then I will play some Chibi Robo. If that sounds good to everybody. Okay. So yeah, I'll just maybe just, you know, take a little break, make myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I'll be right back. Hey, what's... Oh. Hi. I had a bowl of Reese's Puffs. I never, I kind of just barely finished high school, too. You know, and I never went to college. I went to a, like 4-week coding boot camp, because I thought that for a while I was going to have a career, in coding. Like web dev, but that didn't really end up happening. Also, like, I really would like to read more, because I like the way that someone's writing sounds when they are very well read. Like, and you can kind of tell that, like, from the way that somebody writes, that they actually read, kind of. Which, like, I don't know, I guess it feels like kind of a snobby thing to say, but, like, it's more just, like, that, you know, I like the way that kind of writing sounds, and you know, but it's, you know, I don't really read enough, honestly, and I've been really, wanting to kind of get back into it. I mean, I have a bunch of books on my shelf that I still need to get to. Like, I mean, I always tend to gravitate towards weird stuff. I mean, it usually ends up being like audiobooks, you know, and a lot of it, for some reason, I tend to really gravitate towards, like, you know, 18th century fucking, like, gothic horror, or, like, fiction, I guess. Like Southern Gothic. I don't know, it's weird. No, yeah, Mercy was telling me that you're like a pretty well-read person. But you don't really like, you know, or, well, I'm talking to Loot, I mean, in chat. That, like, you're a pretty well-read person, but that you don't really, like, feel the need to flaunt that, which I respect a lot. But, you know, honestly, like, to each their own. Like, you know, how you're, you know, how you choose to write and how you choose to read and all that stuff. I think, also, oh no, yeah, also the coding bootcamp was, like, basically kind of a waste of time. Not real, like, I mean, it's, insofar as, like, it hasn't made me, like, any money. It's only really helped, inadvertently, and it's just kind of a good skill to have, I guess. And you know, it's, the reason I was able to build a website from the ground up, basically, was, you know, because of the skills that I acquired in that, you know, class. But in that camp, you know, like I know how to use like Visual Studio Code and shit, and but you know, it's still like you know, I've never gotten a job with it, like, because you know, they were supposed to teach me god damn it, they were supposed to teach me like, I didn't realize when I completed fuck, whatever. I didn't realize when I completed the course that, like, data structures and algorithms are pretty much mandatory for you to get a job. And they hadn't taught any of that, and so it fell on me to kind of teach myself that, and I just got really tired of it, and that's around the time that the channel started to take off. So, like, I was just like, you know what, maybe I'll just put everything into the channel. Guy that's read 1 book. Dude, Frankenstein owns. Guy that reads 30 books. OMG, read Proust. Guy that reads 5,000 books. Dude, Frankenstein owns. I feel like it's the same way with, like, movies, kind of. Or, like, once you start to get, like, really into the kind of, like, it's like, you know, when you find the cool, obscure stuff, you start to go, like, you know, you have a phase of, like, oh, you really like the kind of the more mainstream stuff, and then, like, you know, think that you're better than everyone else when you find more obscure, cool stuff, and then you come back around to being like, no, the fucking big mainstream stuff is really good. I don't know. You know, I like, I mean, if a movie cooks, it cooks. I like all you know, kinds of stuff. But no, I don't know. I really want to actually read more books. I think I came from the living room, sir. Form a perimeter, man. Yes, sir. Go, go, go! I think, defensive positions. Thank you, Reimu Hakure Shrine. Yeah, see, most artistic mediums are like this. Also, yeah, no, if you make a Goodreads account, DM me, I'll add you. That's, you know what? That's a good idea. I feel like maybe gamifying it a little bit, because, like, you know, having a Letterboxd account did make me watch more movies. Hang on. I thought that I'd already done this part. Did I not save? Recently bought a book based upon the quality of the writer's video essays. Unfortunately, I'm too YouTube-brained at this point in my life to remember to read. I did the same thing, and I'm wondering whether it's the same book that I bought, which is Hi Honey, I'm Homo by Matt Baum, because I love Matt Baum's videos a lot. Like, one of the best YouTubers, like, every time he drops, it's like an insta-watch, and really immaculate at researching and really immaculate at, like, structuring a nonfiction story in a narrative way that leads to a lot of investment from you. Yeah, he... But he wrote a book called Hi Honey, I'm Homo, and, like, I got it from the library the other... Wait, okay, but no, hang on. I got the... Okay, I swear to God this is, yeah, this is not my file. I don't think. Or is it? Okay, yeah, I think this is... Either I forgot to save last night, or... no, yeah, I want to better my own writing skills too. I think that's probably what I should have said. It's just the fact that I feel like I want to better my own writing skills, and I want my writing to, like... I like, sort of, you know... I want my writing to be a little better in that way. Is this my file? This might be my file. think this is it. I just want to see where I'm at here. Oh, no, yeah, I think this is it. This looks like it's it. Unless... I do not remember where I left off last time, to be honest. I mean, I knew that I at least... Yeah, I got the cup and everything, and I got... but yeah. No, but yeah, right, like, Did I say that? I think I said that, but no, just like having a Letterboxd account did start to make me watch more movies. So like I feel like having a Goodreads account might help in that way. Honestly, send me a Discord message with your Goodreads account so that I can remember to sign up. Yeah, okay, we did meet Giga Robo, right? I thought we did. Oh, okay, wait. What did we do though? Let me see. Did we get the Giga battery, Giga charger? We didn't get the Giga charger yet. Okay, so okay. I want to know if looks like some sort of control panel.
Giga Robo's out of energy. That's why the power's not on.
I need to practice doing voices. Like, I need a bigger range of voices. Excuse me. Black Star Theory, The Last Works of David Bowie by Leah Cardos. A couple weeks ago, she put out a video about No Plan, and I bought it based only on that. That's pretty cool. Once you get super into any art form, you find the stuff you like, and your taste becomes truly yours in a way. Like, I'm into a lot of weird, obscure industrial and noise stuff. My last FM is also 40% new metal. It's based. That's based, you know. It's nice to, you know, to like not, you know, to just honestly like what you like, and not feel like you have to like, oh, it's not obscure enough, then it's yeah, but it's like, you know. Okay, I need the Giga Blaster here. I'm pretty sure is my problem, right? So I need to go back up. Okay, yeah, no problem, Reimu Hakure Shrine. Have a good night. Made a backlogged account for the sake of trying to convince myself to beat more video games, but I got derailed by this year starting with an Animal Crossing update. It's hard. I'm like... Okay, so I think last time we did hear the story, we like, you know, connected with Giga Robo and heard Giga Robo's story, I think. I know that we gotta get the Giga Charger, and I gotta get the Giga Blaster, or the Chibi Blaster, the gun. I gotta get the gun. Let's see here. But no, I like getting to that point in a you know, this is at least at this age, the ripe old age of 28 is when I finally feel like I've sort of gotten to that point with, like, because I feel like I've been at that point with music where, like, I've dug deep enough that, like, I've found the stuff that really speaks to me specifically, but, you know, I don't think I'd really seriously started being that way with movies until, like, kind of more recently, like the last 2 years. Marty Supreme. I want to see that one. I haven't kept up with any of the fucking movies that got released this year. I've been kind of sleeping on that. Or, well, this year, I mean, you know, the last year, rather. Okay, let's adjust your happy point total. Chibi ranking has gone from that to that. Okay, not bad, not bad. guess it was Giga Robo that
Who's making that noise we heard, huh? You might not know, but Giga Robo is the brainchild of that legendary engineer, Dr. Troy Evisu of Citrasoft. He made you, too. Even though he designed you both, Giga Robo is 10 times bigger than you are. And he's 100 times heavier! And don't get me started about his battery. He uses 1,000 times more energy than you do. There was an energy crisis a few years back, and all at once everyone just stopped using their Giga Robos altogether. These days you can't even pay someone to take the poor guy off your hands. It's sad to see something like this happen, tossed aside like so much trash. Poor guy. Well, enough moping around. We've got work to do. Let's go earn us some happy points. La 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 la. Oh. Now just take out the Giga battery you're carrying with you. That's right. Okay, we got the Giga battery. We gotta go get the Giga charger. It's pretty heavy. Let's get it over there. What do you mean I'm 20? Yes! If you want to recharge that Giga battery, you'll need to find a Giga charger. There's gotta be one around here somewhere, right? While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save? Diana, for some reason I thought you were in your 30s like me. Am I that mature for my age? Oh my goodness. That's really funny. Wait, you're so old. This is very inspiring. Like, it's not over for me. It's the most fucking, like, like... It's a funny thing to say. I'm only 20 and I feel like I wasted my life and it's already over, like that Burger Pants line. That's really funny because, like, I kind of felt like that too a little bit. I mean, like, I've been feeling like that for a while. I felt like that in my 20, but like now I'm like, wow, I was a fucking idiot at 20 and I knew fucking nothing and I was a complete fucking stupid bitch. I wouldn't, if I met 20-year-old me, I would fucking smack her in the head. Or, well, okay, I would give her a hug, actually. You know, she probably just needs a hug. Auntie coded? Am I really? I've never. I'm not, like... That's so fucking funny that you thought I was in my 30s. I do not see myself in that way at all. I'm a sopping wet kitten mewing softly for her mother. I am not an ant. You know. 27 is just about the year I started to feel like I was done becoming a person. 27 was a rough fucking year. Definitely the hardest year of my entire life. But, you know, I'm glad I got through that. If I met 20-year-old Loot, he would laugh at me for being a YouTuber. Yeah, no, Loot, I honestly thought you were younger too. Like, I thought you were like mid-20s. That's really funny. That you thought I was older. Okay, so
Oh, we didn't get to meet Mrs. Sanderson yet here, did we? No, we did. We did get to meet Mrs. Sanderson. We got the cup, right? But I'm trying... I forget where the chibi blaster is. Again, I don't know this game as well as... you know, like, I can't autopilot this the way I can with Wario World. I still... Because I didn't grow up with this one. I thought all 20-year-olds wanted to be YouTubers. Well, like... Oh, okay. Hey, we got a spoon. There we go. Nice, nice. Or, come on, pick up the... Or no. No, never mind. I thought that was the spoon. Yeah, those are deadlines from bill collectors. We're pretty far behind. Oh, yeah. It's getting too real. Okay, so... have you played any of the other Chibi Robo games? Yeah, I was gonna say that I played Park Patrol a little bit ago. Or rather, I started playing Park Patrol a little bit ago, and like... I don't know why I'd always had this impression that that Park Patrol or like the other Chibi Robo games were like inferior to the first Chibi Robo, because like it's really fucking good. Like, it's super good, and it, like, you know, it's just more Chibi Robo. It gives me the Chibi Robo zoomies, you know, and it's also just like, you know, little guy walking around in big park type game. Like, it's like such a me game. I can't believe I haven't played it yet. I've been really loving it. Diana, are you a Mrs. Sanderson defender, or do you despise her? Interesting. I forgot what your opinion on Mrs. Sanderson was. I love her. Obviously. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck. Oh well. Like, I get hating her, but, you know, look at her. I love her. She's so cute. Fuck. It's happened 4 times. I mean, she is doing her best, honestly. That makes sense. Jenny is your favorite human character. I really like Jenny a lot. It's hard to, as far as like favorite characters, it's hard for me to decide between Mrs. Sanderson and Jenny. Jenny's so cute. Look at her, she's drawing. Okay, so my question now is... okay, so I need to get the blaster, but I can't remember where I get that. Saving the clip of Diana going, I really like Jenny a lot, and using it to improve my self-esteem. You do you. I'm glad I could help you improve your self-esteem. My question now is, I completely forgot where you get the blaster. I would assume maybe you get it at night. Yeah, I know those dog tags I can definitely take over to the egg voice. Hey, Chibi Robo. Jenny's mom is real sore at me right now. She's even kicked me out of the bedroom. Yeah, she can be kind of scary sometimes. Watch yourself, Chibi Robo. Television will be the most incredible HR worker at a mid-range paper company. Yeah. This is a faux news emergency alert. It's just in, Chibi Robo's everywhere, coming under attack. Did I already... And the perpetrators appear to be... the spiders. We already watched this cutscene, right? Where do they come from? Why do they attack? We don't know. Perhaps they hate Chibi Robo's winning smile. Viewers, ask yourself, is your Chibi Robo safe? Or is it in mortal danger? This is Ron Brokejaw reporting for Fox News. Now, let's go to sunny Merryweather with tomorrow's forecast. Sunny? Thanks, Ron. You're gonna like my forecast. Tomorrow will be sunny, rainy, or, haily. No, that's all wrong. The spiders are the Chibi Robo's friends. They are. At least, they should be. Oh, frosting. Listen, Chibi Robo, you need to be careful. Those spiders are dangerous right now. And if something were to happen to you, I'd be really sad. Got it? It's blaster time. Okay, this is where they give you the pew-pew? Okay. Since when? Well, okay, wait. I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to... It's an upgrade that I get, right? I think. Like, in the fucking thing. Right. So, yeah. Welcome to the Chibi PC. No. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, here it is. Got it. Yeah, so you just buy it. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to go and get... Well, first of all, I guess I should get plugged in. Where am I going again? Okay, I'm stupid. I need to go to the thing. Chibi Blaster, you did it. I certainly did. I am the smartest girl on planet Earth. Would share a beer with Chibi Robo. He seems like nice company. I feel like you'd kinda have to, like, 70-30 it, but... Tried out the other Skip games or games from the studios that spawned Lovedelic. I've been wanting to try more. The problem is that, like, they scare me because I just keep hearing about how hard and stupid they are. Like, well, not like that the storytelling is really amazing and that they have a bunch of very memorable characters, but like that the gameplay can be really fucking hard and annoying. I played oh, this fucking guy. Here. I played some of Moon Remix RPG Adventure and I want to play more of it, but I've heard that it gets like really insanely hard or like just annoying in the last bits of it, so I might have Laren stream it for me. You're a cheating lion demon crab. Okay, I'm not gonna do a voice for that one. Cheating? How rude. You failed because your soul has not been properly cleansed. Do you take me for a brainless piece of kelp? I know you decide whether your eye opens or closes, you filthy bilge rat. That is untrue. A person with a pure soul would be able to see this clearly. Me soul's as clean as the waters of Shanty Pete's blessed harbor. Yar, one more time, you scurvy scum. There's no way the King of Pirates is losing to some half-baked sea cucumber. Get on with it, you scallywag. Moon rules, but it's like the most obtuse game of all time. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Is it's got so much fucking swag is the problem. I'm playing Rule of Rose. I love what I've played so far, but the bosses are not great, especially yeah, Rule of Rose is another fucking one, which I really want to play. I really, really would love to play that one, but I've heard that the gameplay is like very bad. Like, I don't know if I'd have the patience for that, but like the story I've heard a lot about, and I would like to play it. How frightening. Stray Children is, I don't think it's a sequel to Moon, is it? As far as I know. It's just really cool and funny to me that like the guy who, like, Undertale was inspired by Moon, and then Toby Fox talked to the guy that made Moon and was like, hey, I love that game, and like the Moon guy was like, it played Undertale and was like, oh yeah, this game is awesome, and then just made a game inspired by Undertale. It's cute. Rule of Rose is like if an amazing game was shit. Of course. I think that's another thing I kind of feel about like Deadly Premonition, is that I really wanted to like play that one, but it's not good. Like the game, or rather the gameplay is very janky, but I was really enjoying what I saw of the story. But you know, that's a whole other thing. Stray Children is Moon too, pretty much. Yeah, I had a mixed experience with it, but I liked it more than I disliked it. That's good. Okay, that's cool. Very well, I shall begin. Everything is nothing. Reach out with your soul. Feel. Let it flow to my right eye. Will it open, or will it remain closed? All three main studios basically made their sequel to Moon, Tulip, Indonesia, and GIF-P. Yeah, that's very interesting. Okay. What do you feel? Will it open? Yarr. Last time it was your port side peeper, and the time before that starboard. Yarr, you shall open to eye, says I. Are you certain? As certain as the tides do ebb and flow, it'll open, I tell you. You're with me, ain't ye? So I said yes last time. I think I'm gonna say no this time. Well, last time I played, I mean, because I played this briefly before with a friend before streaming it. Let me see. Curses. That's what I get for trusting an undersized boat hook. Are you certain? You're me pirate's words as good as me gold. Very well. Your eyes hypnotize. Why, do I stay by your side? Oh, why don't you go? Oh, so, I'll be alone. It opened. It opened, I tell you. But it's your left eye. How unfortunate. Don't play dumb, you miserable lifeboat leech. You're nothing but a liar and a thief. Arr. Great Pico, great Cheeto is more like it. I'll have you clapped in irons and keel-hauled. You're lucky I'm without me ship, you great blinking sea slug. I've had me fill of you. Yeah, that guy's a little bit random. That guy's a little random. Come on, there we go. Oh, no, you have to be a little closer, I guess. There we go, okay. Mind where you aim that thing, laddie. I've not seen anyone hurt by your careless ways. What are you singing? That sounded very familiar, but I'm too sleepy/high to put my finger on it. That's, the song from the Dexter's Laboratory episode Eyes. You know, episode where, like, a little girl with big eyes starts following Dexter around and stuff. Uh-oh. This game is quite cute. You fuck with Helen Love, you seem like someone who would enjoy her music. I don't think I've heard of Helen Love. It sounds a little familiar, but it might be somebody that, like, Mercy played for me at some point. God, jeez. My back is killing me. Okay, I don't think I've heard of her. I always kind of wanted to edit together a version where the only lyric is "Your eyes are the kind that make me feel gay." That would be a pretty good edit. I would watch that. Your eyes are the kind that make me feel gay. Your eyes are the kind that make me feel gay. Gay, 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 gay. Your gaze hypnotize. I don't know. There's a... I don't know what the fuck this is. There's like a Coke ad here. This text is... I mean, it looks unreadable. I think it just might be gibberish. Or it could be very crunched up Japanese. Oh shit, no. Lost media texture. Gunpowder, awesome. I got gunpowder. I forget what you're supposed to do with those. Maybe the shovel or something, or the spoon. Chibi robo. Fuck. No, I'm gonna run out of time. No! God damn it. Okay. Time flies when you're making folks happy. Chibi Robo tells why the toys are alive in this specific house, and the sequels with new context and toys don't bother providing a similar reasoning. It's really funny. Helen Love is like a weird Welsh experimental pop band. They were like weird punk twee disco fusion they rocked. That sounds like something I would like. Damn, I'm in the top 1,000. A brand new bonus battery. Whoa. My battery power. Yay. Let's go. Oh, isn't that exciting? Oh, sorry, I haven't been reading this. Isn't that exciting, Chibi Robo?
Well, you're here, Chibi Robo. Wouldn't you like to save?
Would you like to save? I have not been able to decide on a voice for this motherfucker. Okay, let's see. Okay. I love the fucking select sound in this just being like tongue clicking. I don't know. Let me see. Well, I can't buy anything right now, so I will just go and down into the basement again. You played Chibi Robo Clean Sweep before? If that's a question for me, no, I have not yet. I'd like to. Space Hunter, Drake Redcrest! Tonight we ride, and if you can do my signature pose, you can patrol with me! Interesting, interesting. I'll do that later. Hello, hi, I love the Wario Land 4 video, glad to see you're doing well. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. All the sounds in the game do go really hard. No! No! Where is she going? No! Tears on the battlefield. Oh no, Jenny! Oh. Come here, Ribbit. Oh, Jenny. Fuck. No, I can't make it! Oh, okay, good. Hi! Hello, Bit. Jenny, what are you doing up? Go back to your room and go to sleep. Ribbit, oh. Night, Ribbit. Oh, Jenny. Chibi Robo. What are you doing? Aha! I see you're trying to reach the second floor. But these stairs are a problem, aren't they? There's nothing here that you can use as a ladder. Well, there are ways, but you'll need some special equipment. I'll look into it for you. Goodbye. Interesting. Oh, Van Dyke Parks or Paul Williams. That's hard. I guess Paul Williams. The thing is, like, I feel like... Excuse me, there's like... Van Dyke for me, though, touches it. That's the fucking... Oh, God, that's so hard! That's so fucking hard. I guess Van Dyke Parks, but the problem is like Paul Williams has done 2 movies that are literally 2 of my favorite movies ever. And Van Dyke Parks has done two of my favorite albums, so it's like... No, I can't pick. It's too hard. Like, it's like between Phantom of the Paradise and Muppets, he clears like that. That's the thing. Is like he did Phantom of the Paradise and Muppets, and also like he is, like Paul Williams is fucking amazing in Phantom of the Paradise. He's such a good, like, not only, you know, he wrote the fucking music, but he's such a good actor. Definitely, you know, Van Dyke Parks did do Brave Little Toaster, but yeah, and also, like, and Touch, right? Like, Touch is, like, one of the best fucking songs ever written. Like, are you kidding? So, like, maybe Paul Williams just barely clears, but, like, I feel like if we're gonna say, like, people who I regularly go back and listen to more often, I guess I would say Van Dyke Parks, but, like, I don't know. I didn't know Paul Williams was in Planet of the Apes. That's interesting. That's such an interesting, like, either or there. Van Dyke Parks is really funny. Like, if you've ever seen him talk in interviews, he's got this very particular manner of speaking. Like, yes, I was there when the Beach Boys were there. Yes. I've met all the Beatles, and they were really handsome. I have nothing against them. They're handsome. They're real cute. That's right. I'm Paul Williams. I mean, Van Dyke Park. Fuck it. Never mind. 'Tis a dangerous game ye be playing. Yar, what be this? Aye, I see. You're searching for Giga Robo's Giga Charger. Chibi, me lad, you're a slippery fish to get a handle on. Okay, so... this guy's... Wait, did I already... Yeah, I already got up here with the rope. Couldn't I have done that before? Well, no, I think... That's fine. Van Dyke is very gay for someone who has been married forever. Married people can be gay. That's true. I love how I love Parks lisp, and I love how he talks, and I love his incoherent politics. I'm not even familiar with his politics. Remember there was a post from Brian's Insta with his billion family members at dinner where they mentioned that VDP happened to be at the same restaurant for his 100th anniversary that same night. They didn't even know they were in the same room. That's really funny. 100th? Did you say 100th anniversary? Like he's been married for 100 years? There's a clip of Parks talking about Brian Wilson, and I'm pretty sure he's wearing a women's tank top. He's easily top 25 guys. I mean, yeah, young Van Dyke Parks is hot. Well, like, there's kind of, you know, he's cute. There's definitely like there's something about him, and I do like the shirts he wears. Okay, let me see. Okay. Cha-cha-cha-cha. I think I must go down to get plugged in. I think this is, twink maxing VDP. A little bit. A little bit. Also, thank you. Thank you for thinking my Wario video was cool. I appreciate it. 100 years. This is probably the most amount of people I've ever seen aware of who Van Dyke Parks was in one place. That's what I mean. I'm, you know, I'm proud of that. Him and Brian in the 60s had such beautiful boyish charms, Melesba, but I definitely squished their cheeks in a heartbeat. Oh yeah, 100%. See, okay, there you go. People like Smile and Song Cycle a lot in music dork circles, and that's this place too. Yeah. I'm glad. Okay, let's fucking see. Okay. Ah, yes, another frog ring. Yay. Yay. Okay, good. Like Dick Van Dyke. What the cheek? I feel like a faker for not knowing anything you guys are talking about, so I would just sit and listen. I would say, you know, if you want, for your consideration, maybe check out the Beach Boys album Smile, and maybe also check out the Van Dyke Parks album Song Cycle. Van Dyke Parks was... I believe, well, I mean, I think he was only a lyricist on Smile, but he, like, Song Cycle, he wrote and did the lyrics. Helped write a pretty good Beach Boys album that didn't see release and made a really cool solo album, yep. Thank you to Fantastic Mr. Fox for showing me heroes and villains at a really young age. Really interesting. It's one of those things where I only retroactively realized Heroes and Villains is in that movie. Because I love Fantastic Mr. Fox, but like I only really got into the Beach Boys later. Have y'all seen Favorite Vegetables Designs? He had a tribute Pet Sounds shirt after Brian passed that had funds go to a trans rights org. It's pretty cool. I honestly, like... I'm hoping I can get to the point of YouTube clout that I can be like, because I love that motherfucker's designs a lot, but I am so sad that I missed the temporary secretary shirt, which is edited to have Lum sitting in Paul McCartney's lap. I wanted that shirt so fucking bad. And if there's one thing that I really want to use my YouTube clout for, it's to be like, hey, favorite vegetable, you know, it's me. I'm the girl that did that Wario video. Would you mind giving me a little reprint of that one? You know, the famous Diana from Room. It's such a cute shirt. It's so awesome. I love their shirt designs. Fuck. Okay. Can I chibi blaster these things? Okay, so how do I fucking... I've always wondered, is the only way to break them to push them off? Because, like... it's so inconvenient. Oh well. A bunch of favorite vegetables stuff, including the Nothing But Flowers one. Yeah, I love their designs. They're so awesome. Okay, fuck, I guess I just have to push them off. Yeah, well. Fuck, huh? Oh, whatever. That fucking... Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it. Yes, there we go. I got into Beach Boys in like late high school. I didn't really get the hype until I was like 17 and in a really dark place. That makes sense. That's like around about the time I got into them too. Do you truly mean to set Giga Robo to sailing once more? Yes. Oh, Chibi. You're such a... I got one thing for you to remember. This fucking noisy chair. Don't use the outlets in the house when you fill her up. You'll be drawing so much power the poor Sandersons will go bankrupt. Causing the family hardship wouldn't sit well with Giga Robo. This is rough. This is so fucking rough. Ugh. I hope I can make rent this month. I probably can. It'll be fine. Ain't that right, you giant can opener? Yar, I almost forgot. Giga Robo be missing a leg, and no peg leg neither. If me memory serves, Captain Sanderson put it in a queer sort of treasure chest. Haha, a queer sort of treasure chest. Ha 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 ha. Sort of a steel trunk with a handle. Interesting, interesting. Steel trunk with a handle. See. Are you actually gonna make the Floigo Boys video, or was it a little trick? I'm definitely gonna make that. That's gonna be my next video. For sure. That's totally gonna be my next video. Tara Mello's cover of the Pete and Pete theme that interpolates God Only Knows got me into the Beach Boys. What the fuck? That's crazy. I forget our chat members allowed to put links, because you might have to link that so that I can check that out at some point. Ow. I don't know who Tara Melos is, though, but, like, that sounds crazy. Like... oh shit. I had an idea to do an abridged series of the show The World God Only Knows, and like use do a cover of the Beach Boys God Only Knows as the intro music. But I feel like I only got that far with the idea. I don't know if I would have actually been able to think of anything funny to do with it apart from that. Math rock band from California. Oh, cute. Need to get rich making YouTube videos so I can hunt down and buy all the really bad normal boots shirts they made in like 2012 secondhand. I wish that I could find that, yeah. Fucking just buy up a bunch of John era Game Grumps shirts. I wonder how much those go for now. In order to get to the next bonus battery, you need to... Oh, now just take out the Giga charger you're carrying with you.
Yes, that's it. Look at that. It's already bigger than you are, Chibi Robo. It's pretty heavy. Let's set it over there.
Let's go.
You know what that means? You can finally recharge the Giga battery. While you're here, Chibi Robo, would you like to save?
Yes, I would like to save. Yes, the fuck I would. Thinking about the time I saw a woman at a museum with a Trail's End tattoo, and I started info dumping about the Beach Boys, and she just goes, "My family were on the Trail of Tears. I was mortified." Ah, God. Ooh. Oof. Oh shit! The fucking spy doors! I love the crazy fucking pinch harmonics. Oh, did you hear that? Came from outside. John Era Game Grumps was crazy because Aaron was the chud one and John was the one who tried to reel him back. I was talking to Laren about this the other day, but like, it's really interesting the change in dynamic between like Aaron and John versus Aaron and Dan. Everything looks normal. Looks normal. What do you think that noise was? What do you think that noise was? I always inflect stuff wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I keep having that annoying thing happen where like I realize partway through a sentence I've selected the incorrect way to inflect it and trying to go back and correct it, but like that's a stupid thing to do. Hey, wait a second. What's that? Is that oil? Why is there oil here? Let's do a little investigating. Yeah, no, like, because Aaron and John were like, they were kind of both gamers, right? Like, Danny is, at least when he started Game Grumps, he was a little bit less of a gamer. You know, but like he was just enough of a gamer that he could hang and like, you know, kind of, and like he got by mainly with his comedy chops, and like I feel like he added a like a layman's point of view to give. I think that Danny gave the show a lot more like mass appeal in a lot of ways. I can understand why it only got big after John left, because John was like, I love the Spy Doors theme. Fucking like metal. It's so sick. I know this move. It's Spy Door roulette. This is going to be bad, really bad. Quick, get the chibi blaster. Did I leave the oven on? Okay. Okay, let's get fucking serious here. Fuck you guys. So like, but I like, hey, is that what I think it is? It's scrap, chibi robo. Collect enough of that and you can build a utilipod with your recycler. But like, the fact that like that, you know, first of all, that like John and Aaron were like both, you know, kind of equally into games. And also they equally kind of had a more surreal, like internet cooked sense of humor, I feel, necessarily, than Danny, who like was more of a layman and like added sort of like a mass appeal by having like, you know, an audience surrogate, right? To people who weren't into games, and an audience surrogate to people who were more into games. So it was a good balance. Also, the way that like Danny kind of balances off Aaron's comedic sensibility is very interesting, because Aaron will often go for the more surreal joke. Aaron can sometimes do, well, he'll go for the more surreal joke, and then Danny will go for, like, his comedy sensibility is more traditional than Aaron's, and he has kind of an underrated, like dry wit about him, and he understands, like, or rather he tends to like going for jokes that are more structured than Aaron. You know, obviously, you know, Aaron can do a structured joke really well, and Danny can do like a surreal joke, but like, you know, those are the jokes that they tend to go for. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, John Era Game Grumps is a really interesting, like, every so often, like every you know, after a long stretch of time, I'll kind of like just be like curious and like click back into like John Era Game Grumps just to like, you know, and obviously, you know, Not the biggest fan of JonTron now. You know, I feel like it should go without saying, but I feel like I have to say that I'm, you know, not, you know, definitely do not, you know, not JonTron is, he's racist, but, you know, like, I still think back to simpler times. I think back to the John era of Game Grumps, and, you know, I miss that era, and it definitely was kind of a more niche thing. Danny is like, you know, the dynamic with Danny is different. I still like Danny Grumps. I don't like, I don't feel like I watch Game Grumps super regularly. My friend Layron is more of a regular Game Grumps watcher, but every so often I'll check in on them and see how they're doing. And like they, you know, when they're really funny, they're really funny. Like I appreciate them. And also just, I mean, I have to imagine that like having to do what they do is difficult, especially to be consistent. Danny also gave Aaron and himself a kind of mainstream. Like, in no world should Ego Raptor have a vocal cameo in the Owl House, but here we are. That's really interesting. Dude, I'm sad about Continue Show. Because they're like a zombie channel. They're one of those channels that like has like, I think like 200,000 something subs, but like all of their videos get like sub 1,000 views, and they're like constantly uploading, and they're probably still good. I just like don't like, I don't know what happened with them. Like nobody's watching them anymore.
Yipes. Dude, it wasn't me. Didn't deactivate me.
Or sorry, don't deactivate me. You know. John Eric Game Grumps was far more similar to Continue in vibes. Well, yeah, they were close with John for a little while. Huh? Yeah, let's see. And it was cool of John to kind of give them a boost like that. Like to make a game or make a video about them. Let's see. Whenever someone says sub number, I just think of Reddit. Dude, frog. Frog suit? Frog suit? Or dead frog? I think that's a dead frog. That is a dead frog.
Oh. She's all dehydrated and shriveled. It hasn't rained lately, and it looks like she's really weak. This is so distressing. We have to get her some water.
Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo makes you want to help people. Let's see. Yes, it makes me so sad the channel who made the Michael Jackson Sonic 3 video that went viral like 8 years ago is also like this. I remember that! What the fuck was that guy's name? Because I used to be subbed to him and I would watch all of his shit. Like what was he the, like... Was he the fucking guy that, like, did all the fucking, like, remixes that, like, remixed Michael Jackson music into, like, remixed Sonic 3 music into Michael Jackson music? I think if that's who you're talking about. Let me see. Continue Show is also sad because them and Psychic Pebbles wrote all the good JonTron videos. I forgot that they like helped to write a lot of. There was an era where they were helping to write the videos a lot. This has a water icon on it. I hope I'm not stupid. Hope I'm not stupid and dumb. The channels that die off like that, just hope the person who made those videos are doing well IRL, at least, and actually did something with their lives. I hope so too. I think that, like, also another channel that's like that is Rich Alvarez. Did anybody else watch Stupid Mario Brothers growing up? I certainly did. You know, I thought about doing a. I talked to Scrib about this. Like, we might possibly at some point do like a stream where we just stream the entire series together, because I think that Scrib will like hate it, so it'll be funny. Spiderweb. Spiderweb? Does something. I'm gonna die though. Oh shit. Ah! I'm gonna be fine, I'm gonna be okay. Nine. 8. Wait, am I fucked? I think I'm just fucked. 7, 6, 5, 4. Hey Valen, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. I'm playing Chibi Robo. I'm gonna die right now. 2, 1. Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, oh my god. Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I came in clutch. Yes, I watched Stupid Mario. Okay, so. Okay, interesting. So just now getting to the. My brain stopped for a second when you mentioned Stupid Mario Brothers. I definitely watched it, but I don't know what it was. I used to watch Stupid Mario Brothers all the time as a kid. Yes, I watched Stupid Mario Brothers. Another channel like this is Goomzilla, which makes me sad because he was like the most high-effort plush channel to ever do it. Plush channels, yeah. Interesting. So, oh, like, so Goomzilla, what, they make plushes? I've never heard of Goomzilla. But also, yeah, like, no, yeah, I watched Stupid Mario Brothers, and it's funny because, like, I felt like I was the only one. I didn't have any friends who watched Stupid Mario Brothers. I was the only person who watched it. Like, not even anyone online. No one else has ever watched Stupid Mario Brothers, but I watched it, and, yeah, that channel has just turned into a complete zombie channel, and, like, it's clear that they don't really know what to do with it anymore. Ow. Ah, fuck. My back hurts. Doing well, having breakfast. Hope you're doing good as well. Oh, I'm glad. Fuck, it's already 1:22 a.m. That's, weird. It doesn't feel late to me. I mean, I stay up late at my new job, a lot, so it just doesn't, like, I find myself, you know, like, my sleep schedule's fucked, basically. That's what I'm saying. Pat Matt? Oh, okay. Okay, Pat Mac. Did Brental Floss make that Mario and Luigi video where they go, suck my balls, or was that someone else? It sounds like Brental Floss. Oh my god. What's good up here? Say, Chibo, you saw Jenny, right? Yes, I did. Don't you think she looks weird? I mean, she thinks she's a frog. No, she's not weird. She's awesome. You think so, huh? One day she just started saying ribbit and nothing else. I don't know what happened. Oh, man. Oh, my voice is getting tired. Oh, wait. I think I remember the videos that you're talking about. I think I remember the fucking videos that you're talking about. The plush videos where... What the... Okay, hang on, wait. I need to look up Goomzilla, because I think I remember what... Because I remember that. Wait, well, hang on, I'm just gonna... Hang on, Goomzilla. I think I remember this. I think I remember this channel. Okay. Because I think they did like this series that was like not Bowser's okay, wait. Was it this one? I don't think this was it. Or was it? I think, okay, yeah, it was Mario's Quest. I think it was Mario's Quest, where it was like this this like series of like plush videos that was kind of structured like a Paper Mario game. I think, and like, yeah, I totally remember this. What the fuck? Yeah. I fucking I was wondering what the fuck this was. I completely forgot about this. But yeah, like, I really liked that little series that they did. I never checked back up on them though. I just kind of liked it. Really did just feel like I was playing toys, watching it, and like it was, you know, I liked that it was like, it made me feel like I was. It had the vibe of Paper Mario. It was neat. But anyway. One day she just started saying ribbit and nothing else. I don't know what happened. I know, I live with freaks. Say, would you like to chat with me for a bit? Yes I would. Wow, you're well made. Now that the water is boiling, let's have tea. You're so small, you can sit over here. I'm trying to... Okay, let's see here. This is so cute. I'm so cucking her husband. Look at her! So big. Oh, did you see my husband sleeping on the sofa? Lazy, no good so-and-so. He's just doing his best. I mean, I saw him. What? You think I'm too harsh? But it was his fault. He bought you without even asking me. He's between jobs right now, and yet he spends moolah like crazy. He's a slacker and a bum. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not fair for me to go off on you like that. You know, tea always tastes better when you have someone to talk to. Thank you, Chivo. She gave me happy points. Yay. I'm sorry. She's straight sipping. I mean, someone who says something other than rivet. She's fucking slarping that tea. Maybe I made it a little too strong. I think this tea is too bitter. I just remembered a dream I had that you were cleaning up the house. Whenever I have that dream, the house just seems to sparkle in the morning. Thank you, Chivo.
I just gave you 10 happy points. You got 10 moolah. Spread the happiness.
This is so cute. Look at her. Oh, that? I bet the goldfish will eat it. Interesting. You'll stuff anything in your head, won't you? Oh, that? Yes, those are all bills. Husband is constantly blowing all our moolah on his stupid toys. People are supposed to grow out of toys sooner or later, at least normal people are. Okay. If you put that in the garbage can, it would be a big help. Yeah, his videos tried to kind of stick to lore accuracy, like characters just made noises from the games and the plots were more grounded, I guess. Yeah, no, that's what I liked about his videos, is that they weren't really like, they tried to feel like Mario, like more like official, like they tried to feel more like the games, because like, you know, whenever somebody makes a fan thing, it's like, I like, you know, fan stuff that like tries to kind of do its own thing and give the characters their own kind of interpretation and personality, but I also really like when it's impressive when somebody is able to make something that really feels like the games. Let's see. Chibi Robo / Helen Anderson Forbidden Yuri. One of these days I'm going to sell all of his toys at a garage sale, or just throw them out. Gilmore Girls is peak white girl slop. I've never seen Gilmore Girls, but I feel like that was always my impression of it. I bet Jenny would really like that. Candy bag. Wasn't that, I feel like I remember there being like a post on social media or something that was a guy being like, or somebody posted like, what, like, why didn't anybody tell me there was murder in Desperate Housewives? That it's like a murder mystery. And like every reply being like, what the fuck? I had no idea. Like, yeah, Pink Thing is about Harry. It's really funny. Yeah, finding out about the Harry Partridge thing is really funny. And telling people about it is also really funny. Hey, Chivo, did you bring me a sugar cube? Yes, I did. I brought a sugar cube for you. Hi, how thoughtful of you. Thank you, Chivo.
I just gave you 14 happy points. You got $36. Spread the happiness.
Jenny's dad still watches Space Hunter Drake Redcrest. It's like living with an infant. I mean, he's an adult. Don't you think there's something wrong with him? No. So, maybe I'm just an old maid. Our upstairs bedroom is crammed full of that pathetic Drake Redcrest junk. Say, how do you reach high places when you're such a little guy? I bet that Chibi Robo manual that Jenny's dad got would say something about that. Ah, nuts, it's bitter. I forgot to stir it. Let's see, something to stir with, something to stir with. Teddy bear spoon, teddy bear spoon. Hey, wow, that's a kid spoon, isn't it?
Bet you could use that as a shovel.
Is there a spoon around here somewhere?
Oh, I didn't notice that I get my own
Little tiny cup, too. That's so cute.
I have a tiny cup.
Let's see here. Okay, so I gotta go for there, but how the fuck do I get up there? Jeez, I feel like I probably fucking... I can in fact dig dirt. Crap. My question is now... wait. Huh? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I completely misread where it was. Okay, that's fine. I can get up there. Let's see. Can I talk to you about... Come on, bring me over there. No. Okay, I'll get it myself then. Pee-wee's Playhouse is borderline unwatchable. I like Pee-wee's Playhouse.
No! No! It's gonna be nighttime again!
Fuck. Ah, okay. Okay. Da-da-da-dum. Rob Zombie in... Whoa, dude, Rob Zombie is making a game with GB Studio. I can't wait to see what he makes. I hope he makes an El Super Beasto game that you can play on your Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Normal. Game Boy Normal. Oh. Fuck. I feel like I should probably stop at like 2 a.m. That seems like a good place to stop. Or at the very least, maybe I'll stop when I get the spoon, maybe? Depending. I would like to get the spoon. Love the night theme. Okay, pick up the trash. Game Boy Advance versus Game Boy Retreat. Game Boy Surrender. Todd Rundgren is a funny dude who sure did nothing on a 12 rods record. What? Did Todd Rundgren work on a 12 rods record? I feel like Weird Al is the glue holding society together. Yeah, I agree. Hi. Okay, let's see if I have this in me.
Just thinking about being near Drake makes me nervous. That's why there's no way I can confess.
I'm gonna try my best to do an Audrey voice.
After all, I'm just a woman who gets used as a dog's plaything. I'm nothing.
I try. Let's see. Fuck. Well, okay. I would be nervous around Drake too. My question now is, there's a way to get up there, right? I think that it's like a... Okay, well, so she mentioned that there was something in the manual about a thing to get to high places, so I guess maybe I'll do that. He produced separation anxieties, but the band said he just read and did nothing and left early. That's really funny. Thinking about how I went to Bob's Big Boy after a 10-hour flight and all my friends told me to order in my David Lynch voice. Let's see. Weird Al polka medley consisting entirely of Drake disses. I feel like that's what... That's what Kendrick Lamar should have done. Okay, is there... Okay, is it Utilibots? Oh. Okay, ladder, warp, bridge. Oh, okay, cool. So I think I can use the scrap to create a ladder. And that's what I shall do. Hello, young lady. I would like a sandwich and potatoes. I can't. I used to be able to do that better. I'm a little out of practice. Let's see here. Wait. Oh, the recyclotron. That's right. What am? Okay. Don't sound so sad. I'm coming back. Okay. Recyclotron. Living room ladder. Okay. Well, got one of those. That's cool, but I would like a kitchen ladder. Oh well. Yeah. Awesome. I would like a sandwich and potatoes. Sweetheart, my socks are on fire. Oh shit. Who's that? Oh, abnormal activity detected while on patrol. Space Hunter Drake Redcrest. Alert! 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 Huh? What have we here? Now, Chibi Robo, are you ready? Yes, I am ready.
Now then, everyone. I will now unveil the Utilibot.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Phonopiophone.
This nifty ladder Utilibot will let you do all sorts of things. You can push or pull it in addition to raising it up and down. Isn't that something?
Blake Redcrest is confused and angry, but it does not appear to be evil. Condition normal. Situation peaceful. The patrol must continue.
Well, keep up the good work. And thanks. Now you can reach the high parts of the house, Chibi Robo. And now, Chibi Robo, Utilibot, I present to you my new song. Are you ready to be amazed?
Am I ready to be amazed, chat? I think I am. because it's gonna take too long for me to wait for you to give me an answer.
Hi, television will now enthrall you with the gift of song. This one is called Teriyaki Blues.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot about this.
Yahoo! Huh? No, 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 no!
I appear to have been interrupted by a malfunction of some kind. I'm sorry you couldn't hear the whole song. Thanks anyway. You were a great audience. Awesome. So I can push and pull. I have oh, jeez. Okay, cool. You insert. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Okay, seems simple enough. Awesome. Hell yes, I did it. Is there a benefit to picking up your plug while running? I think it makes you like a little bit faster, yeah. And the music goes a little faster. It's a really funny mechanic to include because like it's like it feels so much less like a lot of times a game mechanic will be like they thought of the gameplay mechanic and then justified a logical reason for it first or afterwards, and like the picking up of the plug always felt so like just like an element of the character design and to just add a little bit of realism. Like it's not really like and it works, but it's like it's so interesting. Never been to Bob's Big Boy. I'd like to go there someday. I want to go visit the Twin Peaks town now that I am in Washington. Shit. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. What is Chibi Robo gonna do now? Chibi Robo is going to... I just want to revive that frog. I wish I had water for the frog. I don't know who's doing that. I don't remember why that happens. Like why the wash tub thing happens. It's funny they didn't localize it to like an anvil or something, they just kept it as a wash tub. Oh, is this another wall, right? Let me see. Fucking, okay. Oh, fuck! Haha. Oh, does this mean I can do... Yes, it does! Awesome. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we're here. I wanna go there though. Ah! God damn it. All the little fake packaging is so cute. I always love that. Okay. Toaster. I would imagine I'm supposed to... Is there like a thing I can push or pull here? What can I do here? What's a hedgehog to do? Okay. Hey, fuck. Hey, alright, that's something. Going to jump into the toaster. It's funny that the clock moves at like a speed that's accurate to the way that time moves in the game. Okay, that's weird. Why can't... That seems like a thing that you would be able to step on, but I guess not. I don't actually know if there's any point in me being up here. Could be something, right? I mean, like... If I, Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I was thinking it would make me go Spradoingy as well. Okay, now this fucker. Now I can't get up there. Okay, there has to be some kind of, like, item that I'm missing that makes me able to get up to high places. Or, wait, or maybe I just fucking... Fair. Okay, we go. Okay, so wait, is that... No, that's nothing. I thought that was an item. I think there's just, like, nothing here. I think I'm just tripping. Well, okay, there's a thing over there. What's that? What? Oh, it's just trash. Okay. Yeah, well, I can... Wait, if I... My main question is, how do I get the fucking spoon? I can get bandage there. It's like, I feel like I might have to go, like, up and drop down. But that is a question of... Is that ladder gonna take me up? Okay, let me try something here. Well, first of all, I might need to charge. This is, oh fuck. Well, time is almost up, isn't it? It's almost 2 a.m. This game is quite addicting, I must say. I think that, like, I guess when the night is over, I'm probably going to, like, when this night in the game is over, I think this night in real life shall also be over. That is coming soon. Alright, well, I guess that's it, eh? Awesome. Well, I'm really glad that I got to play this for all of you today. I'm glad that I've... oh. See what happened to my total first. Oh, not bad. Okay. Yeah, this was a really, really good time. I'm glad I did this. I've been trying to find a way to do this more often. My schedule just hasn't really allowed it, generally. But, you know, I've been wanting to make more time to stream, because I really like streaming. And it's really fun. The Q&A for the Wario video that I have on Patreon right now is probably going to go up on the second channel, Diana's Attic, pretty soonish. I think I'm going to end up doing it with my dear friend and script supervisor, Mercy. There's going to be a new video. At least I'm working on new videos right now, and I have at least the next 3 planned, so be on the lookout for that. Thank you so much for being here, everybody, and I hope you have a lovely night. All right. Yeah, no problem, Lucy. Appreciate it. Yeah. Good night, everybody.